Happy Sunday. How is everyone doing today? Mentioned it before, and I'm sure I'll bring it up a couple more times. This is definitely a little bit of a weird month for streams because I know we've already missed some, and there might be one or two more that we do miss this month, but I'm gonna try and slightly make up for it with some maybe longer streams, if and where it's possible. Because we weren't here yesterday, we didn't stream yesterday, Saturday, August 10th. We went out, we saw people, we
Well,
were
now,
social.
You must really like it here. And they say, I'm mad.
Mizmok, thank you for the 40-month sub. Pip pip to you. Hope your Sunday's going well. But yesterday was a really nice day. Yesterday we took an hour drive or so. Well, Sarah drove. I sat in the car. I was there for the drive. I just didn't drive, obviously. But we went to one of my friends' places. It was a barbecue and a housewarming of sorts. They bought the house back in like October of last year, but they've been spending a lot of time, effort, and money renovating it, getting it kind of a little bit more to the point that they are happy with it. So first time that we've seen their place, but it was really nice because it was just a group of a lot of my friends from high school who I think, yeah, all of the guys there are part of the groomsmen party. So it was 4 of us and then each of our significant others as well. Really nice time, had a really good time. And honestly, the time just kind of flew by. We got there maybe around like 4 p.m. and we didn't leave until what? Almost 11 p.m. or something like that. We were there a lot later than we had expected. It was really nice. We even sat outside, at least. Like, we sat out in nature. We played cornhole. We ate burgers and hot dogs, and just, you know, once again, just a really, really, really good time. So, glad we went. Glad we got to see everyone. And it's the thing, we all live within kind of an hour of each other too, so we were all like, oh, you know what, like, why aren't we doing stuff more often or trying to do a little bit more often with each other? So who knows, but really good time. Everyone just had a blast, so that's what it was all about. Right, look at these party people. It was my one party for, well, it was my party for the week, because we actually have another event next weekend, which won't interfere with streams. It won't affect streams at all, but next Sunday is Sarah's high school reunion, her 10-year high school reunion, and I'm gonna go with her to that. So that's kind of like a party. So that, yeah, once again, that's like 2 parties in the span of a month. That's a lot for me. 2 parties in a year is already a lot for me, so 2 in a month, ooh. I gotta retreat back into my home office after that. Cause that's a lot of socialization. Luna, how you doing? Welcome on in. Elise, it's the end of the summer. I gotta get all my socialization in before I don my... I was gonna say before I don my sweaters, but I'm already doing that right now. Before I don, like, the real fall and winter wear, you know? Oh. But, over on the YouTube side of things are going well. If anything, just I have been very happy with the videos that have been coming out recently. And for the most part, people are happy with the videos coming out as well, but oh my god. I feel like the YouTube comments have been getting dumber and dumber and dumber as of late, and it is exhausting, and I pride myself on really trying to read every comment. I really feel like I'm at the point as a YouTuber where I'm like, you know what if I just stopped looking at the comments? Because woof, it's terrifying out there, it's exhausting out there. I'm more scared of the YouTube comments than I am of like going out and socializing and having parties and whatnot. For anyone who's not familiar, for anyone who's not aware, I recently started a playthrough of the brand new Skyrim paid creation Bard's College expansion from King Gath. King Gath being the mod team that made Sim Settlements 1 and 2, that made the Shady Motives charity mod that we played a couple months ago, made the East Empire expansion paid creation for Skyrim back in December, and they just released their Bard's College expansion, which has been really fun so far. And I continue to say this, I have my critiques, I have my criticisms of the paid creation program. I still have them, I've had them since day one, a lot of those haven't changed. My problem is not with the fact that the program itself exists. My problem is more so with the fact that I think Bethesda needs to be a little bit more stringent about what is allowed on it. I think that a lot of the mod authors on it just don't have a good business sense and aren't providing the value for what they're charging, but I have no problem in and of itself with supporting mod authors by treating these as paid products. But the amount of people, the amount of comments that are like, you're now a shill for Bethesda and all that, it's like, I'm supporting the mod author more than I am Bethesda. The amount that Bethesda makes off the paid mods is pennies to them. Whereas for the mod authors, this money can literally be life-changing. And I'm sorry, but it's also hard to take some of these opinions seriously when it's like, clearly, you've been playing Skyrim for the past 13 or so years, and you're this upset and you're this mad. It's like, how many hours do you have in this one game at this point? No one's making you buy these creations. There is no... there is no demand that you have to buy them. If you don't like it, don't buy it. And guess what? Technically you don't have to, because you can just sit and watch my videos and see for yourself, because I'm showing you the full playthrough anyway, so... I've had mod authors reach out to me and they're just like, this is exhausting to see. I'm like, yeah, trust me, I'm very much aware. Fountain Shoot, welcome on in. Oh, but man, oh man, the amount of comments about like conspiracies and whatnot, it's like, there's no conspiracy here. It's literally just me trying to support a mod author who I like and trying to show people, you know, what's available, what's out there. At the end of the day, the thing to keep in mind is that the modding community is ultimately a small part of the general overall Elder Scrolls community, the general Bethesda player base. Whether you like it or not, the paid creations are much more accessible to a widespread audience because it is built into the game, because you can just find them within the game menu itself without having to download a mod organizer, without having to go to another site and set up an account there. Ultimately, it's something that is going to appeal to more people than the ones who are complaining about it. And me covering those videos, I got news for you. Covering the paid mods, a lot of those videos do better than covering a lot of free mods. If anything, I think that right there shows that there's literally a larger audience. There's a larger potential audience there. Yeah, Alicia, the amount of people who are like, well, I love supporting mod authors, I would rather donate to them than pay for the product. It's like, okay, are you doing that? Because I'm sure most of these mod authors also have Patreons and whatnot. Oh. Listen, I'm literally just out here trying to cover what I can, whether it's free mods, paid mods, whatever. But right now we're in a little bit of a quest mod slump for Skyrim. This is now the biggest and best quest mod that I've seen in a while, paid or free, so... I don't know what else to say. I feel like I've said all of it the past few days anyway, so... Oh, I'll probably just shut up and get into Fallout London. Oh, fancy nickname, welcome on in. How you doing today? Yeah, give me 1 second. I want to see one thing real quick. Yeah, because I always check the Skyrim Nexus, and here's the thing. There's a couple quest mods that I haven't done full series for yet, but there's also some that I just don't necessarily think would be enjoyable for me or even for videos. So yes, there's a couple of quest mods out there that I haven't played before, and some of them I'd like to get to at some point. Some of them are just incredibly buggy and I would have to fix myself, which is then not great, because then if someone sees my video and they say, oh, well, I want to play that, and now they have to go through all those patches now, they have to go ahead and make all these different patches and whatnot. That's where it becomes a little bit of a pain. Oh, okay, this is actually really interesting. Hold on one second, I want to show you guys this. Just because I was browsing the Skyrim Nexus real fast. Someone already put out, an unofficial set of patches for Bard's College expansion. Look at that. Bella, you know it. You know it. How else would I start a Sunday stream, you know? Mantis, True Mantis, welcome on in. Yacht, how you doing today, dude? Alright, so, built some patches for most of the mods in my mod list, and I'm working on some more. The patches currently available are interesting NPCs, Chico the Comedy Khajiit, I don't even know about that one. Bard's College Excavation, AI Overhaul, Redcap, Adoptable Beast Children, Gourmet, Pilgrim, Hendraheim, Immersive World Encounters, Inigo, Khajiit will follow, Mistborn, Remiel, Gift of Saturalia, Skyrim Sewers 4, Caden 2. That's already a pretty good list given that this just came out, what, literally on Thursday or so? Yeah. And I'm sure we'll see even more for it. If anything, I feel like this is a good sign. If anything, it's also been really nice seeing how many people in the modding scene are embracing this, because I continue to say that, hey, the only way that the paid mod system is going to get better is we have more people like King Gath continuing to push the envelope and, you know, bring up the standard, bring up the expectations, and it's what I love to see. It's what should be the case. Alright, let's hop into London before I sit here and just yell about YouTube comments all day. I could, but I probably shouldn't. We do have all of the Fallout London VODs up on YouTube as well, over on the archive channel, so if you're behind, you can catch up there. I am also making sure to trim out the intro as well as the BRB sections for the VODs. That way, you know, when you go to YouTube and you watch, like, oh, Fallout London Part 3, Part 4, you know, you don't have to sit through the 5.5 minutes of the starting soon. Rather, it's like maybe 2 or 3 seconds of the starting soon jumps into the stream, and then when I do the BRB breaks, I also trim that out, so it'll be like maybe 2 or 3 seconds of the BRB, and that's it. So I feel like that's a pretty decent way to do it. I feel like that's probably a better way to do it, all things considered. Rocky, welcome on in. Good morning, afternoon, night, whatever it is. I know it's afternoon, I know. Exactly, yuck. And to me, it's very much a thing of, we've seen some good quality creations. We've also seen some that, frankly, I think are lazy. And I've reviewed both some that I thought were good and some that I thought were lazy. And I mentioned that. I mentioned, you know, my thoughts on the prices and everything. And frankly, I realized that even my own interpretations of...
Do you know how long I've been looking for you?
Of pricing might even be like something that I need to be a little bit more flexible of. Bella, thank you for the 100 bits. Speaking of paying for content, you must not be from the internet then if you're paying for content. If you're okay with paying for content, Complete the Circuit, how you doing today? Welcome on in, good to see you again. I know I do this for fun, and exposure is the only way I want to get paid, right? That and high fives. If you're not paid in exposure, you're not a real streamer, or YouTuber, or anything of that sort. Elise, thank you for the 5 gifted subs in chat. Thank you for the 78 total gifted subs to the channel. My god. Gifted subs to Vixen. Oh, Vixen. To Gullenburst, to Jeff, to Seaburn Eye. Churchill, I think, has a little bit of a sore throat. That's a terrifying sound. I also want to... Oh, yeah, my audio settings very much got changed on me, so I am going to adjust those real quick. To Seaburn Eye and to Sepcha? To Septh. Let's go with that.
Another seeker of emotes enters
Oh, God.
my realm.
The penguin freaked me out. Penguin, the pigeon freaked me out. King, thank you for the 76-month sub. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Right? Tiber Septum? I'd be okay with that. Tiber Septum wants to hang out, I'd be alright with that. I'll take the leg. We are actually just getting into the mod now. We just loaded up. So for anyone who watched the previous stream or watched the previous VOD, one issue that I ran into was I was crashing trying to leave through that door. If you go all the way to the tippy top and go through there, I was finding that I didn't crash, so that was my workaround.
The city's an eerie graveyard now.
Oh, Bella, what's wrong with the door? Also, yes, thank you for the shout out to 9, aka 9tail Fox. If you guys don't follow them, please do. They're my go-to streamers that I watch every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday night.
Now is a darkness that will never lift. Every step through these abandoned streets, it feels
I do have the new patch, yes. I haven't gotten to play with the new patch until just now, though.
leaving only the emptiness. The Almighty.
I am programmed for your pleasure.
I
Please
forgot
assume the position.
I forgot that I added that. I forgot that I was fooling around with some new alerts. Surprise! I added some new alerts into the mix. I think I still need to balance the audio for that. But there you go. Good old Fisto. I don't remember how many new alerts I added into the mix, but we got at least the one, so thank you for that, and thank you for the hype train, right? Surprise Fisto, best Fisto. I was like, oh, I guess I did put that into the mix. I guess I did push that one live. Enjoy. Bella, I hope you cut it, in half intentionally 8 years ago. Have you been meaning to fix it all these years, or, like, what's going on? But yeah, I did install the hotfix for Fallout London. I did have Buffout 4 installed already, so I had to go ahead and, uninstall that so that I could install it via the hotfix.
You're back! Did you find them?
Well, they're in a better place now.
I see. Thanks for trying.
Oh, does
for
he
letting me know.
have... Wait,
You know what happened?
does he have... This is gonna sound terrible. Does he have the dark face bug? There was another way I was gonna phrase that and I decided not to. But I know that can happen in modding if the face gen isn't, like, regenerated, or if the face gen doesn't.
My curiosity
Match
will
up.
only last so long. Spit it out.
Yeah. Not sure what happened. The lab was a mess. The scientists conducted some sort of experiment on them. I'm not sure.
Oh. Maybe that's for the best. Thank you.
Okay,
Not
yeah,
sure
he's
what to
bugged.
do now.
Well, you can see
I
it
can't stay here forever.
kinda
I know
along the
that.
neck.
Oh yeah, the ghoul.
Yeah, you can see, like,
Went
the
west,
neck and
I think.
hairline
Said he was
that
going to St. Paul's Sanctuary.
is bugged.
That's where I was going to take you. Unless you want to save me the journey, Wayfarer. Since you're headed that way.
I ain't much in a fight, but I'm good with locks. Terminals too.
Well, tell me about St. Paul's Sanctuary.
Used to be St. Paul's Cathedral. Been around for yonks. The old sanctuary to all those who need it.
Flying in the
trouble is getting there.
sky. Cliff racer fly so high, fly.
Ruggy, thank you for... I mean, listen, you say sorry, it's like, I'm not gonna be mad at all. Oh no, how dare you. Thank you for the 2100 bits. Yeah, complete the circuit. I actually just did a video... I just did a video covering the Fallout 1 remake in Fallout 4, and same thing, where some of the characters had the dark face bug. It's not specific to any mod, it's just something that happens in the creation engine when like the face gen just doesn't match up or something like that. Do you think Lazarus made it?
It's possible. He ran faster than I did.
Oh, Bella, it's so nice of you to apologize for Rocky's apology. Are you guys Canadian and I just didn't know it? Are you Canadian? And, you know, I guess it's better than you banning him again, when you think about it, or timing him out, I should say.
You alright?
Yeah, I'll take him to St. Paul's.
That's fine with me. Let's get out of here.
I heard Archie makes for a pretty decent companion. Unfortunately, I don't have a settlement right now. I did have London Bridge. And then they told me that I wasn't
coffee, I like tea,
allied to it
and
anymore.
I like worshipping the ground.
Farewell, boy. Don't let this city change you. Wayfarer, if you're ever in Thames Haven again,
Even that's a pile of rubbish
pay me a
now.
visit.
I almost leveled up.
We
I
have some
almost
important work
just
for you.
leveled up. Rucky, thank you for the apology for Bella's spelling of apologize. Oh god. You're gonna start arguing about apologize and aluminium. Is that where this is gonna go? Is that what's gonna happen here? Complete the circuit, because yeah, I think we,
Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone! Wait, scratch that. Cheese for no one.
I think we found, one of your characters in, the Swan and Meter as the bartender. But obviously, like, not
won't go
as
quietly.
big of a role
Count on that.
by comparison. Luna, thank you so much. So one of the funny things, is on the YouTube VODs, on the VODs for Fallout London, someone was like, oh, I really like that, you know, you keep, alerts and stuff like that to a minimum. And I was like, well, that's not completely up to me. That's not entirely up to me, you know? Oh, okay, none of the 4 characters I've always heard in Swan and Meter. I apologize if I got that mixed up with someone else then.
I erect the spine of welcome.
Thank you for the follow, welcome on in. Yeah, so I don't know... I know that settlements in London can be a little... weird. But... I didn't know that I could lose my allegiance. I didn't know that I could lose control of a settlement. Oh, see, and Archie's normal again. Archie decided to stop being racist.
Huh? Hi, how are you?
Yeah. I hope it doesn't happen with the other settlements. I'm intentionally not really using the settlement system much just because I have been warned that it can kind of glitch out a little bit, but I'm wondering about that. I mean, it's a mod, so it's not really something that you can blame Bethesda specifically for, I feel. I will say that I have run into bugs from the vanilla game while playing London, but I feel like there's only so much blame you can put off onto Bethesda specifically when it's a mod. I say this as someone who literally plays mods and covers mods on YouTube full time, but the second you install a mod, it's the equivalent of, you know, voiding your warranty. It's the equivalent of like, oh, I opened up my console and now they're saying that I can't, you know, return it or can't have it serviced for free. Thank you for the level 3 hype train. I got... What the heck is that? Hold on. I want to share that one real fast. It's just falling down. Yeah. Taking a little bit too much fall damage, it would seem. Oh. Alright, yeah, I'm just taking a look at the map. I'm taking a look around Because we have... Yeah, travel to St. Paul's, which is right by the Bush House and the Strand, and the Gauntlet, which I already discovered. Prison Break. Yeah, I'm just taking a look through. Yeah, we'll go to St. Paul's soon. I'm just gonna do maybe a little bit more exploration before that, since we're about to level up anyway. Oh, yo, oh, that's a radio song. We're gonna keep walking past that. You know, what they accomplished with Fallout London, I continue to say, is just really impressive, and I've been having such a blast with it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, we're not getting you a pet dog today. I'm sorry, Archie, I know you wanted a puppy. That is not the puppy we're getting for you. Oh god, okie dokes. I do want to go back to Thames Heaven as well. Oop, you went inside.
This is gonna be fun.
Do I not have any grenades? I might have used all of them. Oh, I got the caltrops. Whoop. Now please step into my caltrops. If you'd be ever so kind. Oh god. Okie dokes. But I do want to go back to Thames Heaven because I do want to see what I can modify the ferryman's friend with, because this pistol's been fantastic. Oh god. Alright. And, yep, you're just gonna hide. I mean, he's a kid, so I'm not expecting him to be an absolute murder machine. He said he's better with terminals and whatnot. Yeah, I get the notifications for what I got from the hype train emotes. I get that in OBS, but I feel like on Twitch itself, it's just a pain in the ass. You know what I just really, really can't stand? I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not going to be the only one. I really do not like the new Twitch mobile. I don't know anyone who does, to be fair. I don't know a single person who's like, what are you talking about? I love it. Really, really not a fan. Like, I never thought I would have missed the old Twitch mobile. What are you talking about? I love it. Damn. I can't believe Bella's about to ban Rucky again. Oh, I wish I had an actual grenade right now. I was so confused when I tried, like, loading up Twitch mobile because I was under the impression that it was supposed to show me, like, my followed channels on that first page. And I was like, no, it'll just show you random streamers. It's like, no, I want to only see my followed channels. Why are you showing me random streams that I've never heard of before? Which I realize there's some irony, because I always talk about how discoverability on Twitch is garbage, but still. It looked like there was someone up there.
Don't know how I feel about stealing from the...
That's the thing, I hear that, there's actually really good viewership and engagement for, TikTok streaming. I just haven't tried it because I'm not really a TikTok person myself. Alright, are we going in? Yeah, we're going in. Yeah, if I want to find new streamers, I want to choose myself to find new streamers. I don't want to just, like, when I'm trying to go through my followed channels and whatnot. I hate when that happens. Oh, I love that he just kind of like tried to run off. He was like, oh, there's blood in my eyes. I mean, I feel like that would be me in real life. Like, I'm not gonna be some battle-hardened hooligan. Oh, God. Sorry, I was... Oh, there you are. Sorry, I was busy looking at the gnome in the toilet. I was a little distracted. That's how they get you. Can I throw the caltrop up there? No, I fell down here. I don't think I can pick them back up. Yeah. Sky King, how you doing today, dude? Happy Sunday.
Think you can win this, huh?
Are they just beating up Archie? Are they just beating up... They're trying to. They're really trying to. Archie, you're kind of... You're not very nervous about this. Yeah, alright. He's just standing there and taking it. Like an absolute lunatic. Oh, that scared him. Okay, now he's scared.
Where'd they run off to?
I'm looking forward to seeing what some of the other weapons are, because I'm still waiting to find some of those. I was gonna say, can I get upstairs from here, or... I might have to go, like, back outside. Yeah, I think we gotta kind of, like, loop back around to get upstairs. Yeah, definitely want to improve the Ferryman's Friend when I get back to Thames Heaven. I wish I hadn't lost the settlement. I still don't know how that works, because I wanted to use the settlement literally just to create a crafting hub, because there's no, like, really convenient crafting hubs right now, like all-in-one crafting hubs. I need to get up there. Is there going to be a door into another building here? No. Rucky Toxic, come on.
The fuck was that?
The man who always manages to steal the first out from under you guys? No, come on. What is this slander? If I know how to do anything on mobile, man oh man. I mean, Bella, how often do we have to time out anyone, so... That's one of the nice things, is I just feel like most of the time the mods don't have to worry about modding. Like, if they want to, they can just come out to stream and hang out and chat and whatnot, and honestly, I like that for them. I prefer that for them, that they're not coming here feeling like, oh, all I have to do here is work. All I have to do here is worry about modding. Oh, there he is! Fake James Bond. That's what I like to think. I see you. It's the thing of... The thing that I often see people say is that, you know, it's up to you as a streamer to cultivate the community that you want to have. And ultimately, by and large, your chat community will be a reflection of you and, you know, just you and your personality. So if you're super toxic, then you're most likely going to attract more toxic viewers in a more toxic community. And the trick is also, if you find that you start having more toxic people, it's on you to, like you said, to root that out and to call it out and not to allow it to fester. Oh, good, Archie liked that. It's still a little loud for me. I'm very sensitive when it comes to, like, music and effects. I want dialogue to be loud. I want everything else to be a little quieter. I'm so weird about it. It's the same way that, you know, once again, there's only so much that I can do on YouTube, in regards to comments and whatnot, but I feel like I'm even calling it out a little bit more often on YouTube now. But on stream and everything, it's like I'm very, very clear about like what I just will not accept. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, so I can just modify weapons here once I... Oh, hi there. Sorry about that.
More eyes on us than an irradiated potato.
Yeah, once I clear out this room, I can go ahead and modify weapons here.
I'll cover you.
That is you covering my back.
The funny thing is that, for YouTube, I just covered, it's the demo for the mod that's going to remake Fallout 1 in Fallout 4. And I was talking about like, oh, well, they've already done the weapons, the perk system, designing the world space, stuff like that. And there's all these comments saying like, oh, well, you know, it's not going to be exactly like Fallout 1 because it's going to be, you know, open world. It's going to be the gameplay style of Fallout 4. Well, yes, that's why they're remaking it in Fallout 4. If you want to play the isometric, top-down 2D game, it's still there. You can still play it. If you do not want the Fallout 4 style gameplay, then just don't play the mod. The mod isn't for you then. You're not the target audience then, and that's not a bad thing. But for me, as someone who didn't really get into the isometric turn-based Fallout 1, it's like, okay, cool, I can play a version of it that is much more up my alley.
You'll run out of bullets eventually.
I got 500 bullets. Calm down, kid. There's no nuance. Everything has to be exactly for them. Everything has to be either good or bad. Yeah. The one of them was crouching, and I got so concerned because I thought they were a child. I was like, oh god, Raider kids.
It's called shooting straight, rookie.
Was that Archie? I think that was Archie.
Are they bloody hiding from us?
I don't know. The most annoying thing to me recently has been almost this mentality of everything has to be made for me. That's how it's really felt lately in covering different mods, whether it's the paid mods or the Fallout 1 remake or whatever, is if it's not something that was made tailor-made for someone commenting, they're like, this is terrible. They didn't make exactly what I wanted, so now I'm mad.
Trick? I guess they couldn't handle a fair fight.
A lot of terrible reading comprehension, yeah.
Don't be richer than you look for all this trouble.
Listen, I made a tweet about it, but essentially the tweet was, wow, anytime a YouTube video does well, that's when I get comments from people who don't normally watch my videos, and that's when it's terrible. Because for the most part, my general YouTube audience, like my usual regular viewers on YouTube,
I'll make it quick.
fairly normal, fairly competent at, like, you know, once again, reading comprehension at maybe a little bit of nuance here and there. Anytime a video does better than my average video, that's when it gets a little stupid. Oh, wait, what? Am I not supposed to be here? Can I just... No. Okay, I was wondering if maybe I could, like, shoot that to power down the terminal, but I don't know if I'm supposed to be here yet. Right, I don't like this mod. Well, it's a good thing that I cover plenty of mods. And, guess what? You getting to watch the mod means that you can say for yourself now, oh, is this something I would want to play? If you watch the video and you realize it's not, then perfect. You
Show
haven't
your
wasted
face.
any time by downloading
on.
it, playing it, and realizing it wasn't for you.
Going down.
Yep, so don't install it. Literally all it comes down to.
Going down.
And that is why it sometimes pays off to still have Nightbot delete messages or delete links automatically. Every time I think to myself, maybe I should
Someone's watching.
turn off the automatic Nightbot link deletion. It turns out to be a good idea.
You gotta reload sometime, asshole.
I do. I literally have one bullet left. Damn. Now I gotta reload. Yeah, they've been bad lately. Sarah's been getting more and more of them.
What happened?
Oop, oop, oop. Oh no, he's still alive.
Been good in
There we go,
Rocky?
there we go.
Hopefully.
I don't want the
Stuff does us
cheap
more good
viewers,
than
you know? I want the classy viewers. I want the posh viewers. Come on. I'm setting a different standard for myself. Alright, so do we have anything here? Oh, wait a second. I could make Archie do it, or I could just do it myself. Posh viewers for Posh George, exactly. But one thing I did want to comment on, because, you know, we've been having the conversation about the paid creations, on what it does for the mod authors and whatnot. So once again, King Gath, they just released... Ooh, that's a turret.
There. Show yourself.
They just released Bard's College expansion. However, one of the things I continue to say is that the other benefit of the paid creations program is now they're working with Bethesda and get new opportunities because of it. I'm not sure who was watching it at QuakeCon, but it was announced that Starfield is getting a free creation. It is a Doom Starfield crossover creation. And it's being made by the team at King Gath. I have no inside knowledge to this, I don't know this for sure, but I would imagine that Bethesda more than likely paid them to make that creation, especially with it being free. You're not getting those kind of opportunities from a lot of other companies. How many devs, how many studios are giving mod authors that opportunity? Like, this is giving them a way to interact with the game dev process. This is giving them an opportunity to be part of that process. Johnson, thank you for the 20 stream streak. How you doing today? Happy Sunday. Alright, so we're gonna go back on downstairs.
Going down.
Elise, I have no idea what emotes I have anymore. I really, really don't. And that's even with having canceled most of my subs. Like, I literally have my sub to Llama, and I want to say the 9s, and that's it. Ooh, going camping. I've never gone camping. The closest thing I've ever done to camping is the thing you do when you're a kid. You're like, I want to go camping. So you sleep out in the living room. Maybe you make like a blanket fort or something. That was me camping. That was my camping. Okay, so I can make the hardened receiver. Standard barrel, extended barrel, improved barrel. Ooh, stabilized barrel, look at that range. No sights. Ooh, aim point micro, aim point scope. EOTech or the homemade scope? I kinda want the EOTech. Yeah. Where will I get my cheap viewers now? Well, you've always got me. Does that count for anything? No? Okay, that's fair. Oh, let me see. Armor mods. Blacksmith. Because can I... Scrapper might be good. Let me see. Because I want to see what I need for some of the other skills. Explorer's level 20. I keep on hearing people say that they don't actually recommend getting Explorer, that it kind of like ruins some of the, like sense of exploration. Honestly, I should probably start raising some of my special. I feel like that's gonna be the better thing right now. Rooted Slayer, Pickpocket. Adamantium Skeleton. Yeah, I just want to see, Local Leaders, Charisma 6. I don't know if you were here when I mentioned it. The animations are actually based off of an old, British, it was like a PSA back during the Cold War, and they were worried about like, oh, what if we do get bombed to hell, and they put out the series of PSAs called the Serve and Protect, so it's actually based directly off of that. So it's a fun little history thing, because I then got to learn that too. Yeah, so Gun Nut 3 requires level 25, that's why I don't have it yet. I was also looking for... What is it for energy? Hold on. Let me scroll back up real fast. But either way, I am more than likely going to put this either into... I might do strength, honestly. I just want to take one last look through real quick. Gunner. Because I think science is the one that I'm looking for. Gun Nut 3. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna get science now, and then after that I'll start working on raising some of my special skills. Gotta plug in my phone and start work. Bella, best of luck. I'll be here. Which might not be what anyone wants to hear, but I'll be here. Yeah, adds 10 point energy damage and can turn enemies... Sorry. Can turn enemies into goo. I can do that with standard rifle. I can turn that into a long rifle, which has so much more range. Increase range, damage, and stability. Yeah, let me do that. And I'll do the hardened receiver since I can't make the powerful receiver until what, like level 25, so that's still gonna be pretty good. Laser rifle, I need other materials for it. Yeah. Because now that I have Science 1, I could tune it to boost the capacitor, which I think would be good. Okay, yeah. I need more materials. I might even be able to find some of them here. Oh, there's a second weapon workbench right next to it.
Rubbish. You'll never make a profit off it.
Hey, I need this rubbish. If you don't stop criticizing me, you might be carrying some of this rubbish yourself, kid. Careful what you say. You should see how much junk I made Churchill carry. I'm gonna go back up because there was another exit.
Going up.
Should have been faster. Now he's gotta wait for the next elevator. Lift. Sorry, lift. I did see that they fixed a major concern that people had in the recent patch. People were very upset that ladybugs were called ladybugs, because I guess in the UK they're called ladybirds. That has now been fixed in the most recent patch. They're now properly named ladybirds. So really, crisis averted, you know? Oh, is there nothing else in this room? Can I... can I maybe climb up here? Yeah, there's definitely something up here. I didn't know that until I started playing the mod and I started fighting giant ladybugs, and I was made aware. It was news to me too. I'm just checking all the file cabinets. Yep, I forgot to mention that to Sarah, because Sarah does not like any bugs. Yeah, I was gonna say, Sarah's just not gonna want to play it now. So... if I take that elevator up, I think there were more doors up there. Yeah, because I kept on saying that I needed to install this for Sarah, and I just hadn't gotten around to it yet, but...
Going up.
well, rad roaches are a lot less common. The ladybugs kind of like take their place in a way as the quote-unquote more common insect enemy. Oh god, okay. I wasn't looking where I was going. Oh. Don't worry about it, kid. Don't worry about it. Wait, this is completely different. I haven't been in here. Oh, the shrews terrify me. They really do. Yeah, we just found a whole new section.
Just noise.
There we go. Ranger Ridiculous. Ballistic weapons now do 5% plus critical damage.
Think you can hide?
Ooh. Down you go. Well, not exactly how I wanted to get out of the building, but it also kind of worked, so... I mean, I'll take it. Yeah. How is my carry weight? 360 out of 365, so I don't really want to pick up too much more than right now, yeah. Because it's like Fallout 4 where there's not really a, level limit. I want to say, like, you're not really supposed to get past level 100, but given that I'm already level 16, I'd be surprised if I even hit level 100 at this rate. Rocky, I just remember being terrified by the shrews when I first ran into them. It's the animation, like they're so creepy.
The fuck was that?
No, nothing at all. Nothing to see here. That was a nice little detour though, just you know, went off, explored, killed some people. Ooh, here we go. I love that there's tea vending machines in this. Like, I think that's fun. But, I was talking to, Simon yesterday about how I'm gonna get Iron Brew and try that on stream, and he was like, I want to try that, because I heard it's really good, so... maybe I'll save him a bottle, maybe I'll give him a bottle, because I'm getting a 6-pack of it, and I'm like, I don't really drink a lot of soda anymore, so would I even need the 6-pack myself? Iron Brew is a Scottish-made soda, and it's one of the only beverages that's ever dethroned Coke as, like, the most consumed beverage in a country. Like, it's beat out Coke regularly in the UK. So I'm just like, I gotta try it then, I wanna know. Sarah's gonna be the judge of that, yeah. Cause Sarah really likes Coca-Cola. Sarah likes Coca-Cola and Mountain Dew. Cause that's the thing, it's not Iron Brew, it's Iron Brew. And the reason for that is because back in like the 70s or something, either the UK or the EU ruled that brand names had to be accurate to what was in the product, and there wasn't enough iron in Iron Brew, and it wasn't brewed, so it could not be spelled out Iron Brew. I remember we were talking about the Marmite. I was also looking at that on Amazon, yeah. Yeah, that's why I was looking at the 6-pack rather than the 24-pack, because they were like, do you want to buy 24 or 30? And I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna like it, so I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I'm ready to commit to a to a 24-pack. We went to the liquor store yesterday, and there was a beer that sounded really nice. However, it was a 12-pack, and I was like, if I haven't tried the beer yet, I'm not ready to commit to a 12-pack. What if I don't like it? It's very rare that I find a beer that I don't like, but still. Like, I don't want to take that chance. Oh god. Oh, I'm sorry, doggy, I'm sorry. Oh, I feel a little bad about that. He did not like that. He was not a fan of that. Throw that down there. That did not do anything. Exactly, Yak. Yeah, I want to try, like, a variety. I want to see, like, oh, how am I going to like this or that? Technically, US Iron Brew wouldn't be the same as UK since it has a flavoring that's not allowed in the US. Oh. What the hell isn't allowed in the US? We allow everything. Robinite, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you for the 51-month sub. How you doing today? Happy Sunday. Doing good today. Doing pretty good. We had a nice, Is he? Oh, okay. The outline of him threw me off for a second. We had a nice day yesterday. We went out. We had a housewarming and barbecue at a friend's place. A really good time, and it's one thing that Sarah was commenting on the other day of I used to never take a single day off from streaming. The problem is, in my case, it's like, oh, well, you know, I stream on weekends and most people are off on weekends. So it used to be that I just would not see my friends ever. Because it'd be like, hey, let's do something this weekend. I'm like, sure, if you want to do something after 5 p.m. Welp. Down I go. So, it's not gonna be often that, you know, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna take this day off to see friends and whatnot, but
Got a torch?
I'm now more willing to. I continue to say, I'm not someone that loves canceling a stream, but I also don't want to put myself in a situation where I'm not seeing friends anymore. Just because the only day they're available is a day that I would have been streaming. I remember learning that the US bans more stuff than the UK does. Really? I just always assume that we allow everything. Because it sure feels that way sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, hey. Oh, hey.
Anything good in their pockets?
Ooh. Explosive converted crude rifle. Let me see. Bullets explode on impact, doing 15 points of damage and area effect. I'm gonna be over encumbered, but that's fine.
Tickets?
That's
They had. We probably need
actually really... That's a really good, I almost said enchantment. That's a really good status effect. I mean, it's like the equivalent of an enchantment, you know? So, whatever. Oh, God, what is that sight? That threw me off. I wasn't expecting that sight.
one there. Show yourself.
Now, granted, I don't have a ton of ammo for this, but... yeah, I feel like this could be kind of nice to hold on to. I want to give it to Archie just to have him hold it, because I'm not going to be able to carry it alongside everything else that I have.
That was it. They looked a lot tougher.
It's funny because I have a companion, but he's not any good for actually fighting. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna be here a little while. Alright, good, we're ready. It's been 8 years, but I'm ready. I'm gonna not use this because I'm not gonna be able to hit him at all. But, oh, I really thought that was gonna hit him. I can never tell with these sights. I'm terrible with these sights, frankly.
Worthy of a song or three.
Alright. Now, I know there's a trap. I'm quick saving. Because I didn't even see the trap, it just, very much killed me last time. I know it was past this. Oh, here it is. Yep, it's a fire trap. Can I not trigger it? Can I not disable it? Ooh, ooh, shh, shh, shh. No, you didn't hear anything. Nothing to see. Nothing at all. Archie, whatever you do, do not get us killed. Please.
No need to hide. It'll all be over soon.
The hooligan that was talking, I thought it was Archie. See, this trap I saw. That one I figured out. It was a warning shot. Alright. and do we have anything here that I want? I should probably continue to be careful in case there's more traps, which I wouldn't be surprised if there were. Oh, hello. Hello.
Run.
I'm just so happy, you know, that I can go through, like the London Underground, that I can go through the train stations and everything, because I did love that back in Fallout 3. Hey, hey.
Down to business.
I'm just giving you stuff to carry. I'm making you carry the stuff that I can't afford to. Ooh, he's got 3 cookies, a teddy bear, a lot of bobby pins. Fancy nickname, have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for joining on in. I'm gonna let him hold the musket for now, just because I don't really need that many long-range weapons, right? Just take his teddy bear. Like the absolute monster that I am. Can I give you... I'm gonna give him a couple of the pieces of armor. I wonder... It doesn't look like I can equip clothes on him. I was gonna try and have him equip, like, the police sunglasses and the lieutenant's hat, but no. I can have him equip weapons and that's it. Damn. I could give him a pickaxe and put him to work in the coal mines, though. The true British experience. The true British child experience. Can I not get in there? It has to be child's clothing specifically. Gotcha. That makes sense, because I know it was the same way in Skyrim, just because of how the models are made and whatnot. Yeah, so... Unfortunately, I cannot seem to get in there. Alright, so that's that then. You can kind of see... Oh wait, there is something back there. Kind of. There's kind of something back there. The models aren't, like, fully loading at times. No, there's definitely something back there. It's probably just an alternate entrance to that. It probably doesn't connect. Just gonna quick save because I am gonna try not to fall for the trap right over here. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Can I get through? Because, like, maybe this will connect to the other part of the station. Maybe, maybe not.
Only the rich care about antiques. The rest of us need something practical like.
No, I don't think this is gonna connect, so there's probably just gonna be like an alternate entrance to that. Ooh! Spaghetti! I got very excited about that. Sorry. Hey, I haven't seen spaghetti yet. Listen, there's pizza in the mod, but I have not actually found any pizza yet. So I'm still holding out hope for the pizza. Ooh, 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 oh no, oh. There he is. I'm gonna pop a Rad X real fast. Gotcha. Oh, do I not have my... Why don't I have... Yeah, I have my Molotovs equipped. god, I forgot how strong glowing ones were. Alright, well, I'm gonna get my... Oh god. Archie, you wanna fight him? Archie. We're gonna play a little ring around the rosy. We're gonna play a little ring around the rosy. Don't you worry about it. Okay. Decent hit.
Yeah.
At least I got one of his arms.
Yeah.
We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm just bullying him now. I know my health's a little low. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. Yeah, I'm gonna eat some food. I'm gonna eat... Yeah, I'll eat rather than... using stim packs. Oh, and it's boarded up, so... Alright, well, we got sweets, we got a kid's meal. I just give that to Archie. I'm like, hey, here's your dinner, kid. Train map. Because when I see the train map, the thing that I think about is... I think about like a map that'll unlock points of interest on my actual map. I think that would have been cool. Just gonna hydrate real fast. Mentioned it a couple times before, not today necessarily, but in general, but the Adoring Fan cosplay and ESO stream, I'm aiming for that to be early to mid-September. And I'll go over like exact dates and everything once I specifically pick that out, but just given that, you know, I know that I'm missing a couple days here and there in August, I think putting that till September might be the best way for me to do it. Alright. Just gonna loot you. I didn't mean to close that. Nope. You can open back up. Come on, Beefeater.
You can certainly handle yourself.
You're a disgrace to the Jinn. Yeah, just see if there's anything here, because I've found a couple of the records so far. I haven't picked up the coasters yet. Have they? I would have to read through the hotfix patch notes, but does anyone here know if they fixed the bug pertaining to the combat coaster from the Hounds pub? Aha! Oh, calm down, hooligan. Calm down. Poor Archie thought I was gonna take him to, you know, try and find his friends. Haven't heard anything? Okay, because I didn't see anything specifically about it, so I wasn't sure myself. I know there's a mod to fix it, but I'm also trying not to install too many mods, given that they're gonna have different updates, patches, fixes, and whatnot, so I didn't want to start trying to fix a lot of things myself, just for that to maybe create some sort of conflict later on. Same way that, you know, I had installed, what's it called? I had installed Buffout 4, but I then had to turn Buffout 4 off. I had to disable and uninstall Buffout 4 because they then packaged that with Fallout London in the most recent update. Okay, patch notes say that the beer map multiplier issue is fixed. Perfect, thank you so much. So in that case, let me grab this. I'm just gonna take a quick look around.
Sean, we know you're in the
Oh, God, you
we
scared
had a
me.
deal. Come on out. Let's make this easy.
Oh, God, you scared
You
me.
bitches in blue nothing. Do you know what that bleeding harlot Violet has done to me arm? Piss off.
You agreed to the deal, Sean. Fair and square. That's the correct choice, Civvy. Back up.
I nearly started blasting because I got so scared when I heard people talk.
This ain't your concern. Police business. Stand back.
Police police business. Endurance 1 out of 8. My endurance isn't 1. What is... My endurance isn't 1. It did the same thing before, but it was like, oh, strength 1 out of 4. I was like, my strength is 4.
We had an agreement with Sean, and now he has to pay up. We've attempted to negotiate with him, but it seems I'll have to take what's due to us through force. If you fancy helping us girls in
Randy,
blue,
how you doing today?
maybe you can reason with him. Failing that, we could use some support. We pay.
Who put you in charge? Yeah, who is Sean?
See,
oh.
This ain't your concern. Police business. Stand back.
We weren't done talking yet.
We had an agreement with Sean, and now he has to pay up.
No,
We've
it's
attempted to negotiate
it's
with him,
out
but it
of
seems
the
I'll have to
amount that
take
you
what's due
need
to us
for
through
the
force.
speech check.
If you
Or
fancy
skill
helping us
check.
girls in blue, maybe you can reason with him. Failing that, we could use some support. We pay.
Yeah, can I try this one again? No, me asking who Sean is just exit out of the conversation.
This ain't your concern. Police business. Stand back.
I mean, I'll... Sounds like you're in a spot of bother. Anyway, I can resolve the situation.
You a merc? If you want to help, go speak to Sean for us. Otherwise, we could always use an extra weapon.
You should really put the gun down while speaking to me. Why should I help you?
Because it's in your best interest. We're all trying to survive out here, and it's only by sticking together that we can make it.
Are you really police?
We'll be watching for any funny business.
Like, come on.
Oi, I saw you talking to that bent copper, mate. Well, let me tell you, she ain't getting her bloody money. No way.
Yeah, what is going on with this? 1 out of 7, 1 out of 7? That's so weird. Explain to me what happened.
She sold me a bleeding ton of junk that she knocked off every poor punter that's crossed her path, and expected me to do all the hard graft as her fence. I mess up one deal, and now she expects me to pay her off. She should understand how it all works. She ain't getting a penny from me.
How can I help solve this?
Listen up. I don't know what them coppers offered you, but I can offer you something better. How about I pay you 100 tickets for every one of them bent girlies you drop on the floor? That's a fair deal, isn't it?
That's a lot of money. If I were to break the deal with the officers, I would require more tickets.
Alrighty then. I can increase it to 125 caps.
And why should I help you, aside from the... a lot of money you're gonna give me?
Don't judge a book by its cover, mate. This place might seem dodgy, but I've got valuable goods on sale. Help me out and we can do some trading. Cheers, mate. I've got your back.
Oh, is he about to lay down? Oh, and he's immediately shooting. Okay. I thought there was gonna be like a moment before we open fire. No. There was not. Like, I wanna know, are they actually police, or are they just dressing up like police? Like, under whose authority? Like, this is the apocalypse. What are we talking about here? You are very good at blocking a sword with your wooden bat. Is all I'm saying. I'm very impressed by that, actually. Don't mind me, just gotta reload real fast. If you all just kind of like stand back for a moment, that'd be really helpful. Oh god, I was gonna say I'm gonna miss that one, yep. Is Sean still around here? I don't know where you went. Oh, I don't have enough. I'm just gonna swap weapons real fast as we play Ring Around the Rosie. Oh, alright. That just broke her head off with that. I don't know my own strength. And if there was karma in this, I'd be really curious to see where that would put me.
Call for desperate measures.
I would really wonder where I'd kind of fit in on that.
I suppose.
Brandy, at the 75 stream streak, you're getting there. Just a little bit more. I'm trying to think of how many streams, or how long it'll be before you would hit that then. For another... yeah, 25 streams. If I don't miss a single stream, a month is 16 streams. So... let's say, like, you know, early to mid... probably mid-October, I think will be, like, the safest estimation there. I think so. Where did Sean go, by the way? Sean? Buddy? You said we were gonna trade. I know, Brandy, I know. Ridiculous, right?
Can't wait to see them pidgeys pecking at those pigs' remains. Here, this is for you. Now, if you ever need to do any trading, my shop's always open.
I'm waiting for him to have absolute crap. I'm waiting for him to have nothing of value.
Looking to buy, are ya? Let's get down to business.
Okay, so 32 round, I would take Codfather, but I already learned that I can very easily get addicted to Codfather, so I'd rather not. Yeah, he doesn't really have all that much that I want. Yeah, not really, honestly. Because I feel like the issue that I'm running into with my, with my skill checks not working, I feel like that happened shortly after I used one of my level ups to increase my intelligence. So I'm not really sure what to do about that. Because I don't really want to start using console commands to try and fix stuff like that, if and when I can avoid it, because, you know, there's always a chance to break more stuff in trying to use console commands to try and fix things. Sovereign, welcome on in. How you doing today? Happy Sunday. Yeah, I'm already more than halfway through level 16, so I'll hit level 17 soon, and I want to try and put... I wanted to work more on my special skills, so now I'm just like, ooh, what's gonna happen there? Yeah, I've very slowly been recovering from my sore throat. I can talk without issue. It's just, you know, a very slight lingering cough, which it's just annoying. I think I remember where the coaster was, though. I think that was just either in here or upstairs. But it's been such a terrible year for allergies, and I didn't expect allergies to also still be a pain now that we're almost nearing the end of the summer. It's like, really? Come on. I have nothing to offer but blood, toil, tears, and sweat. Increases melee damage and bashing damage by 5%. Yeah, and I am just taking a look through. So it is 17 damage. I'm pretty sure it was 16 before, so good. Because I don't have high strength or anything.
When nothing's making a sound, everything's hiding. Maybe we should too.
Alright, so I'm gonna maybe check in at TEM7 real quick just to see if I can improve my weapons any more at all, even just a little bit, and then we can continue with Archie's quest. Yeah, TEM7's my best one because I can also do the ammo crafting there to see if there's any ammo that I can craft at all. I don't know if there's going to be much because I just haven't necessarily gotten a lot of what's it called? Fertilizer. Oh, let me check the farm real fast. Let me see if I can grab any fertilizer around there. Yeah, I really haven't done much with automatic weapons yet, but early on in the mod I was so limited on ammo that I didn't want to use automatic weapons anyway. It's kind of at a point where I probably have enough for certain ammo types where it would be fine. Oh, and that's a crash. Alright. Let me actually just take a quick BRB in that case. And then hopefully when we get back, that won't be an issue. It only happened when I traveled to the farm, so maybe I just won't go to the farm this time. We'll see. Either way, quick BRB, that's actually a really good segue to a BRB, right, Rucky, right? It's like the game's telling me, hey, just, you know, come back in a minute. Just give it a sec. But I'll be back in just a moment. Back in just a sec. I am going to run the ads while I'm away just because it actually does help out the channel a lot. More Fallout London when I return. Today we'll likely be doing, you know, closer to a 6-hour stream, like I said. Trying to make up for at least a little bit of the missed streams and lost hours. If and where I can. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you guys in just a second. Alright, I'm back. Let's get back into it. Scarlet, how are you? I keep forgetting about the Apple TV thing, even though it pops up literally every time I go to any stream at all. Alright, let's jump back in, launching via Script Extender specifically, because that's supposed to help a little bit, especially with Buff Out 4. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've gifted a, I don't think I've gifted any subs, so I haven't gotten my free month, but I gotta check with my parents. I think they still have, Apple TV. I don't know anymore. I think we have most of the subs out there, but who knows? Even if we have it, we might have it, and I'm just not using it. I'm not watching it, so who the hell knows? Hippie Up, I've been having a good time. I've really been enjoying. We just had a crash, so we're just relaunching now. But I do have the VODs over on the YouTube archive. It's !archive in chat. That'll give you the link if you do want to sub there. I'm not really making a big push to get that channel monetized, but if we are able to hit it, that'd be really helpful. Oh, Scarlet, I like that. Yeah, Tirza sends me money since she uses it too, so we split it. That's a good way to do it, then. Oh. And it crashed again. That is not necessarily a good sign. Yeah, Rookie, yeah. Yeah, I'm a little worried now. Right? Fallout 3 time. Or ESO, or Traveler's Rest, or the 800 other games that I also stream. That's not one of them, Rookie. That's still not one of them. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to load... I don't know if it's gonna make any difference. I'm gonna load, from before I pick up the coaster. I don't know if it's gonna matter, but this literally started happening right after I picked up the coaster, so... Maybe? Maybe. We're gonna find out. But yeah, Scarlet, I'm down to 1 paid sub. Literally, my paid sub is Llama because if I move my Prime to him, I'm going to forget to use it every month. So he's my paid sub, and then my Prime sub is the Nines because I watch them literally every single stream. Alright, and... Okay. That is a bad sign. The only other thing I can think of is if I load a save from before I was in the zone, because it really just seems to be happening in this zone right now, but... I'm gonna give it one more shot. I'm gonna give it just one more shot, but... I was not having this problem before. Yeah, I'm wondering what I want to switch to. I'm wondering what we're gonna do. Right, Josh? Just when I think I got everything working, just when I think everything's gonna be fine, just... The saddest of sad boy hours, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna lose a little bit of progress here, I guess. I realize that I also can't entirely perfectly hear the sad music over the game because it's loud, but... I'm gonna load from a quick save. I'm gonna load from before I was by the pub, because that's when things started breaking. That's when things started crashing more. So... Let's see. Let's see. Josh, how you doing today, dude? Yeah, I'm sitting here wondering what I'd want to switch to then. I might honestly do Traveler's Rest. I might swap over to Traveler's Rest. If this isn't working, if it's gonna keep crashing, I'm gonna be a little sad because I've really been enjoying this playthrough. But unfortunately, there wouldn't be much I can really do right now to, like, curtail this, to stop this, so that's why I'm sitting here going like, oh, well, what then? I'm gonna pop on over to... I'm still remembering where things are on the map, so that's, on me. Right, I've wanted to play, more Traveler's Rest, and I just keep on forgetting to. Literally, Fallout London has been the only thing that I've streamed since it came out. I keep on meaning to get back into No Man's Sky. Right now, I'm waiting. The only reason I'm waiting is because, you know, the major update that just came out, they went on record to say, this is part 1 of this update. So I'm sitting here now going, maybe I'll wait for part 2?
One day,
You can't say that about these people, come on. Archie, please, calm down. You can't talk about how much they smell, that's just rude. Scarlet, I am gonna try and get back to some of the other games, this week and next. Because...
Oh, sorry about that, human.
Yeah, so we have a slightly abbreviated stream schedule this coming week.
You smell that?
We
It's the
have...
Thames calling to us.
We have stream on Tuesday, Saturday,
Watch
Sunday.
where you're going.
I'm not sure about Thursday, and the reason for that is because we have the contractors coming over Thursday afternoon, and it'd be kind of like smack dab in the middle of when stream would be. I'd be fine with doing a short stream after they leave, assuming that they leave at a reasonable time. But if they don't leave until like 6 p.m., then yeah, it's not really gonna work for me. Yeah, No Man's Sky, I love it. It's just one of those games where I don't always have the time to play it, you know?
They call us Sea Devils, warriors of the deep, monsters.
But I'm also someone that I
Always leave
continue
us
to say it.
alone.
It's like, I don't exactly play all that many games all the time anyway, so it's not like it's a thing that's specific to No Man's Sky. It's more so just like, oh, okay, well, I haven't been playing much of anything in my downtime lately. Like, the thing that I continue to say is like, oh, I was, you know, I was sick, I wasn't feeling well, and I still didn't play anything during that time when that would have been the perfect time to do so. Also, I was mistaken. The coaster is still causing the bug because my damage on the sword is 35. When I picked up the coaster, it dropped the damage to 17. So that seems to still be bugged, unfortunately.
Nothing like a swim in our Thames.
Wait, really,
to
can
make you feel
I...
alive.
I need screws and adhesive, and then I can do powerful for superior damage. Okay. Half bullet, full bullet. Cheek pad, none. Can't switch the ammo type. It's funny because it doesn't even, like, add anything. It's like, oh, no wrapping, little tape, bit more tape, some more tape, enough tape. And it's literally just for the aesthetic, it's literally just for the look, which I do like that. I think that's fun. Yeah, so I think that's set.
Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat?
I do really need to play more No Man's Sky. I continue to say it's one of those games that it's so much fun and it's so relaxing. And when I sit down and play it, I will just lose myself in it.
Your kind does have two eyes, right?
Yeah, well, you're blocking the doorway.
Sorry about that, human.
Well, don't stand in the doorway then. It's that simple. It's that easy. Alright. Alright, so let's get back outside.
Thames Haven.
I originally played No Man's Sky on PC when it first came out, and then I switched to Xbox because it was on Game Pass, so I didn't have to pay for it again. But the reason I switched to Xbox is because I like No Man's Sky with controller. However, for the longest time, controller support on PC wasn't great. I've been told that now it's pretty good. I've been told that now, the controller support on PC is a lot better. But it's been years since I tried it on PC, so that's why, you know, I have an older memory of it. Because this was years ago, mind you, but it used to be... It used to be one of those games where if you started the game without the controller plugged in, if you tried launching the game without the controller plugged in and tried plugging the controller in after launching the game, it just wouldn't recognize the controller at all, so you'd have to exit out of the game, restart it with the controller already plugged in. It didn't support, like, native, like, plug-and-play, essentially. But I've been told that since then, it works great. But it's not even exclusive to them. There's a lot of games that don't really support good, like, hot swapping between controller, mouse, and keyboard. There's a lot of games that are still pretty bad about it. Which is weird, because to me it's like, should really be one of the first basic things that you include in your game, but what do I know? Listen, I had to get a mod for Skyrim that allowed for, like, good hot swapping. Because I use controller to film all the cinematic shots. Because that's how I can get, like, a nice, clean panning shot. Because if you're trying to do a panning shot on a mouse, good luck. You're not gonna get it the same way you're gonna get on a joystick. Yep. Once again, a lot of games just don't do it, and I feel like it's a really important quality of life addition, you know? Alright, so we are gonna go over to St. Paul's. We're gonna continue the story. And I've learned not to take the coasters still, unfortunately. But yeah, so like I said, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday is going to be the streams for this week. We're missing one. But this is the week that I'll start going back to the other games that I want to stream as well. So, ESO, Traveler's Rest, and, you know, still Fallout London. But we're probably going to go down to Fallout London being 1 or 2 streams a week rather than all 4. Which will likely lead to me sitting here going like, oh man, I just want to play more Fallout London. Which has more or less just been my experience the past couple weeks anyway. Listen, I continue to say I recognize that, you know, you have a lot more precision on mouse and keyboard. However, I personally am much better on a controller for the vast majority of games.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid Sanctuary is closed at this time.
Protected by the Frenchmen. Closed? Not much of a sanctuary then.
Usually we'll welcome anyone in, but we're expecting an attack. The gate behind me is to remain closed. Bishop's order.
Expecting an attack? From who? I'm looking for a ghoul. Lazarus, is he in there?
I don't know, maybe. I will have to check the records. You expect me to remember?
Can you just check the records for me?
I'm very busy at this moment in time. I'm not disposed to just check the records.
You're just standing there.
They're here! The Lord guides us!
I keep on, not understanding his accent, so I thought he yelled, the Nords are, with us. And I was like, damn, alright, Skyrim reference. Yeah, I really prefer mouse and keyboard for the vast majority of games that I play. One of the only exceptions is actually Bethesda's games. And I started playing Bethesda's games over on Xbox back in the day. Zilord! Zilord is with us. Lord of Sweatshirts, how you doing today? Happy Sunday. Next assault. I was barely ready for that one. Get over here, Frenchie.
And you. You have my gratitude. You can certainly carry yourself in battle.
Played on controller for 99% of my gaming career, but I'm trying to use the mouse and keyboard, yeah. Once again, Bethesda games feel so much better to me on mouse and keyboard, but the vast majority of other games, controller just works for me. Destiny, Borderlands, Red Dead Redemption, No Man's Sky. Cyberpunk I mostly played on mouse and keyboard, with the exception of the races, because I did not like driving with mouse and keyboard. Very few games I feel I really enjoy driving on mouse and keyboard. Which is mainly just a thing of, you know, the benefit of a controller is you have the triggers, so you can kind of like floor it or ease on the gas, as opposed to keyboard where it's just floor it or nothing. I believe I've earned my way into Sanctuary.
Yes, yes. All in good time. That was by no means the last assault.
Yeah, Sarah's very much a mouse and keyboard person, though. So what now?
Now, we wait for them to return. But I've got a different job for you. Consider it...
Oh god.
mercenary.
Flying especially, yeah. Flying in GTA 5 on mouse and keyboard, I hated. What's the job?
This group of hooligans. They have a leader. Violent Violet, they call her. And for good reason. No doubt she's orchestrating this from their headquarters. Get rid of her, and we'll be rid
Sovereign,
of them
enjoy the Craglorn farm. You want me to kill her?
I'm afraid it's the only way.
I'll do it.
Believe me, we have exhausted all other options. We'll defend against the main forces, while you perform a counterattack on that headquarters. With any luck, the organization will crumble, and Sanctuary will be free of this raid.
Alright, how much... how's this job for Morrison? How much is the pay?
Without being too exact, a reasonable sum. Bishop Puela is very generous.
I'll do it.
Head there right away, before the assault. They are located in the old Guildhall building. Good luck.
I feel like a big part of it comes down to what you grew up with, what you started playing games on. Because for me, I started on console. My first console was an Xbox Original, back when they had, you know, the massive, unwieldy Duke controller. I actually have the new version of it right here. I have the Xbox One and PC compatible version right here. I was 9 and had to play games on this. I was 9 and had to fit my tiny child hands around this. As an adult, I'm holding this and I'm like, what the fuck? How did I do this? Like, even now as an adult, I'm going like, this is not ergonomic at all. This is not comfortable. Like, my god. But I grew up with controllers. I grew up with console. I didn't have, like, a real gaming PC. I didn't have a PC of my own until I was in college in 2014. And only then was when I started playing, like, PC games. And like I said, that's when I found that, especially with, like, Bethesda games, oh, this feels good for me on mouse and keyboard. But so many other games, so many other franchises that I was already used to on controller, I stuck with those, you know? First console was an Atari, and we played Pong. Those fancy controls didn't come out for a long while, yeah. My cousin actually had an Atari passed down to him as a wedding gift. Because it was like a friend of my uncle had, yeah, I think it was like the Atari 2600, and it was actually my dad that gifted this family friend the Atari 2600 back when my dad was working in, like, in business 800 years ago. And then the friend, like, gifted it to my cousin at his wedding. Yeah, Michael's got an old Atari 2600. He's got, like, an old, like, CRT TV.
Pick 'em apart, arm by arm.
Oh, where did you come from? Oh, no, okay. Oh, I just blew your eye right out. Sorry, but you're trying to murder me.
Stand still.
It was so funny because, you know, we saw the family friend at the wedding. I had never met them before, but they were talking about, like, oh, your dad, you know, got me the Atari 2600 when I was younger as a gift. And my dad was like, I don't remember this, but it's also my dad, so that doesn't mean anything that he didn't remember it.
That was actually kind of fun.
If anything, my dad not remembering that this happened means it's more likely that it did happen. Yeah, Wookiee, yeah, I don't remember it being uncomfortable or annoying to hold when I was a kid, so when I bought this version, I was like, wait, what? I don't remember it being this unwieldy.
Brad's here too. We gotta move.
But, you know, as a kid, it's like, you don't have any context. You're like, yeah, sure, whatever, video games. Fun, fun, fun. I can barely be convinced to even play Destiny right now, let alone do the whole Solstice grind, so, ooh. There's no convincing me. Llama and I were actually talking about it the other day of like, oh, I'm kind of glad I didn't get completely sucked back in with Final Shape. I really thought I was. I really expected that I was gonna get sucked back in with Final Shape, but I enjoyed it. I had fun with it, but it did not have any long-lasting, like, pull. I guess that's kind of nice in a way, like, I'm alright with that in a way, but I really thought it was gonna become my obsession again. I really thought I was gonna be back on the Destiny grind again. Oh, that missed. Well, ignore that. It's fine. I know that they're not even the ones attacking me, but we're fine. That's the thing. The couple things that I care about dungeons, I care about raids. That's the content that I enjoy. That's the content that I will come back for. For me, that's the exciting stuff.
Just getting stuck.
Oh, another Mr. Handy. Oh, that's a Molotov. I'm probably gonna die out here. I'm gonna die out here, it's fine. I might actually go back to the iron sight. I feel like I have much better aim with the iron sights. I don't know what it is. I think my eyes are just broken. Can you not bully the kid, please? Is the robot factory, like, right here? I feel like it's gotta be. Yeah, to me, dungeons are really one of the better things that they've ever added to Destiny 2, so once again, that'll play, that'll get into. Still haven't done Warlord's Ruin, no. The last dungeon I did was the Savath? It's not really a Savathun one. It was the Season of the Aquanaut one, whatever the hell that was called. Season of the Deep. Season of the aquarium, season of the fishing. I'm probably gonna... Well, actually, no, I don't even need a Radaway right now. My Radaway, it would be a little bit of a waste. Ghost of the Deep, thank you. I believe there's damage numbers, a damage number mod for Fallout 4 because I like damage numbers for certain games. I don't like it for every game, but I like it for some. Destiny, I think it works really well. ESO, I really like it. Borderlands, love it. I like it for Fallout 76, so I feel like I would enjoy it for Fallout 4. But I would never want it for the Elder Scrolls. I would never want it for Skyrim. I feel like damage numbers, I like it for a lot more shooting-oriented games. I feel like it makes a lot more sense in that context, you know? I love it for Borderlands, I really, really do. Portwolf doing good, doing alright today. Let me... drink some Iron Brew. And a Nuka Cherry. Because I remember when they first added damage numbers to 76, I was like, oh, I don't know. And then when I tried it, I went, oh, okay, this feels really good. I feel like Borderlands was one of the very first games I played with damage numbers, and like I said, I love it. I cannot seem to use that door. Which granted, there were other entrances, so... we'll be fine. I think Starfield had damage numbers as well, if I recall correctly. Once again, I feel like for more shooting-oriented games, it works pretty decently. I realize ESO isn't shooting-oriented, but I feel like for an MMO, it also works really, really well. Surprise! There goes Archie. Oh no, don't you attack him. Don't you do it, dog. I didn't even have to hit the dog. Those were all warning shots. Yeah. Damn, I'm missing all of these. Hi. You startled me a little bit. You going to bed?
Yeah.
Okay. You finished what? Oh, good. Was that the end of the...
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Sarah's been playing some more, Power Wash Simulator.
Was behind. Lab.
I was gonna say, how behind are you still?
I have to finish Warhammer, and then there's an Alice in Wonderland one.
Okay.
I did the free update.
Okay. Alright.
Lucky.
Alright. You sleep? Love you. You wanna close my door? I'll close it, yeah. There she goes. Cause Sarah has work at 7 tonight, so, you know, she slept last night, she's taking a nap now, and then, you know, she works from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m., so this nap right now is actually very helpful for making sure she gets through the entire night.
What?
What?
Who's there?
Nobody. Absolutely no one.
Do you
Whoever did this.
Oh, that didn't even kill the. That didn't kill any of them. What the heck? All right. We're gonna shoot the dog first. Yeah. Sarah's actually been pretty happy with the overnights in general, though. But the Sunday shift is the long one. I'm getting a little stuck. I'm just stuck in this corner right now. All right.
We're losing people.
Because, yeah, Sunday, Sarah works from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, she works 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. She doesn't mind the overnight shift itself. And the other nice thing is that she does get 3 days off a week. So she works 4 days on, 3 days off, and it's a set schedule. So she's always off Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Which is nice because the other nursing job she had, it would rotate like literally every week. And she was like, oh, well, wasn't as easy to plan stuff out. Wasn't as easy for her to be like, okay, well, you know, this week we can do this, that week we can do that. Like, we can really plan around it a little bit more now. But Juniper, how you doing? Welcome on in. Right, my explosives are apparently real crap. Archie, you talk a big game, but I've never seen you attack anyone at all. I would love to get a raid team together. I know we've talked about it before. It literally just comes down to 6 people across different time zones and different work and school schedules. I continue to say it really is a weird mix of I would like to play Destiny, but I also am not really playing much at all in my free time either. So it's not like I'm saying, oh, Destiny's gross and playing something else in my time. I'm just not playing anything.
This is gonna be fun.
Stay on your toes.
Yeah, Nissa got over Destiny a lot faster than I thought she would.
Quiet! Someone doesn't know how to sneak properly.
I'm not trying to sneak.
My arm. Fuck.
That's worthy of a song or three.
You're still alive? Christ.
Don't sound so disappointed.
Please make this quick. We gotta get moving.
Oh, I cannot remember the name off the top of my head. Rookie, is it the game that's like Sea of Thieves and FTL had a baby? The one, and it's like PvE only or something? Or am I thinking of a different game? Because that I saw, and I'm like, that sounds great. That I saw, I was like, yeah, that's right up my alley.
You're nothing. Nothing.
Oh, there's literally an enemy right here, and I just... Sorry, I thought you were dead. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Let's loot the place. Let's see that we don't miss anything here. Are those... Oh, here you go, guys. Make sure to get your... Can I not aim down? There we go. Get your Jimmy hats here. I'm taking them. Don't be silly, wrap that willy. Okay, that might be the one that I'm thinking of, then. Yeah, because I had someone tell me about it. Someone had mentioned it to me, and I was like, oh, PvE only. The Sea of Thieves style game, combined with FTL, sounds great. So, Wookiee Will, one thing I will say is that you might actually have some ghost storage and might not know it. So essentially, even when you delete mods, even when you uninstall mods on Xbox, sometimes it'll take up phantom space. I had to essentially like clear out my cache for Skyrim in order to get it back to the regular 5 gigs. The only thing is I don't think that really works if you already have other mods installed though. I think that's if you're trying to do like a completely fresh mod list, like from scratch. But I know I had to do that because I literally had no mods installed. I had deleted every mod, but it was saying, oh, you only have 3 gigs left. And I was like, that's not right. Okay, yeah, just don't know what mods to uninstall in order to play it. Yeah. They really needed to up the mod size for the next-gen consoles because they made it 10 gigs for Starfield. It should have been updated to 10 gigs for Skyrim, and Fallout 4 with the next-gen patch. But yeah, it was around 700 or so megabytes on PC, I know. Which... it's less of an issue on PC, obviously, but... that's still considered a pretty decent-sized mod at the end of the day. That's like a really significant size for a mod. I say that, but I literally just, I literally just downloaded the Fallout Vault 13 demo, and that was 5 gigs.
I've got something to say. Gonna record this for the history books. We're stronger at the Guildhall, damn it. It's where we've always been.
One sec, I'm just gonna up the radio volume.
It's where we belong. I know some of you are still sore about what happened with that splinter group that left. Yeah, I admit it. I messed up by sleeping with and then breaking up with that hooligan who found a way into Bank of England territory. He's calling himself Moneybags now, but that doesn't mean he'll get to take our turf. We're rebuilding right here at the Guildhall. We've got history here, and it's a damn good place for a base. We'll make it stronger, and we'll make it ours. You know what, folks? We can rebuild by taking what's right next door. St. Paul's. Yeah, you heard me. We'll attack, capture him, and sell him off as slaves.
Her being quiet, it's like weirdly ASMR right now for me.
Wipe Moneybags out the Bank of England. That territory should be ours. I know it's a tough path, but this is our home, and it's worth fighting for. Let's make the Guildhall our fortress again, and let's show Moneybags and his crew that we're not to be messed with. We'll take back what's rightfully ours.
I have no interest in seeing the Borderlands movie because I thought it looked terrible even just from the very first teaser trailer they showed years ago. Oh god. Oh, Gatherer. Oh, what? Wait, learn about Nuka-Cola and Ion Brew? Okay, yeah. I was just walking around killing people. Wait, are the Gatherers maybe? Because I don't know what the Gatherers are. Are they just gathering Nuka-Cola? Is that their thing? No, I had no interest in the Borderlands movie. Nissa actually saw it, and she said it was one of the worst things she's ever watched. Which is impressive, because I feel like Nissa's seen some shit. But reading, like, the synopsis of the movie and everything, I was like, yeah, this does sound pretty bad, frankly.
Whatever they are, you probably need to.
Oh god, is it worse than cats? Listen, I'm not a big Kevin Hart fan, so it really confused me. It's like, oh, we got Kevin Hart to play Roland, who... It's like, that doesn't seem like the right casting. I feel like none of the casting necessarily made a ton of sense.
They looked a lot tougher.
I heard Jack Black as Claptrap was probably the best casting. That doesn't surprise me. I feel like that one made sense. I don't know that any of the other casting decisions really made sense at all. I heard that the cast just had like no on-screen chemistry at all. They completely just changed like the entire story of Borderlands. Once again, I'm not a die-hard Borderlands fan, but I really enjoyed 1 and 2. 3 was okay, but you know.
This is Director Clint Braxton, oversee operations, Nuka-Cola Corporation. Recording this holiday.
And that's the thing, listen, I just don't watch a lot of movies in general because I just feel like, you know, it's been a little lacking lately.
To conquer the market and bring down the rival Ion Brew, once and for all. The situation on the ground is proving to be a bit more intricate than anticipated. The British, bless their stubborn souls, have not forgotten their history and hold strong loyalty to their homeland's resistance against the United States, blaming them for the invasion of Canada. This lingering resentment has undoubtedly posed a significant obstacle in our quest to introduce Nuka-Cola to their market. Our initial attempts to market Nuka-Cola have been met with mixed reactions. The Brits view us as yet another attempt by the Americans to infiltrate their culture and economy. Ion Brew has capitalized on this sentiment by branding themselves as a truly British alternative, playing on their audience's deep-seated patriotism. Despite these challenges, we shall not be deterred.
I know it's a little quiet. I thought it was going to be a little louder because I thought it was tied to the radio effects. I guess technically not.
Potential shift. We must emphasize the international nature of Nuka-Cola, how it represents a fusion of taste and cultures, thus transcending mere national boundaries.
Say something about synergy. You know?
To highlight the global collaboration behind Nuka-Cola's success. We are not just American invaders. We are a symbol of unity, of different flavors coming together to create something extraordinary. Our advertisements should showcase people from all walks of life enjoying Nuka-Cola in various settings, demonstrating that our beverage is not just an American export, but a universal joy.
This is all about soda.
Invest in community engagement. Partnering with local events, sponsoring charity initiatives, and supporting British businesses will show that we respect and contribute to their culture.
Llama, how's your day going? How are you doing today?
The goal is not just to sell a beverage. It's to weave Nuka-Cola into the fabric of British society.
There that goes.
In conclusion, the road ahead will not be easy, but it's a challenge worth undertaking. We will overcome the skepticism, the historical grievances, and the competition. Nuka-Cola will become
Tickets
a
get
part
dropped all
of
over.
London's
Keep an eye out.
and a testament to the power of unity and shared experiences.
All because they're scared of Iron Brew. Ion Brew, sorry, other one.
Vow to ensure that Nuka-Cola's evanescent legacy shines brightly.
I'm gonna go on in. I'm gonna go into the headquarters. I saw that Randy Pitchford was blocking just about anyone who was critical of the movie and then tried to walk that back. Which, granted, not really surprised because Randy Pitchford's always been a weird fucking dude. Oh, quickly reload, it's fine. Ooh, llama, there you go. I've actually been reading more than I've been playing games for fun in my downtime, which I'm pretty happy with. Like, I'm fairly happy about that. He's mad about people not liking the movie, but then he tried to turn it into a thing of, I'm so flattered that people like our games more than this movie that has The best cast and the best crew. You got Eli Roth to direct the movie. What do you mean, best crew? I just remember it was when they were still doing E3 before E3 was, you know, put down. It was just the weird Gearbox showcase where it's just Randy Pitchford trying to show that he's best friends with all these actors. And it's just Kevin Hart standing there wondering who the fuck is this guy and why won't he leave me alone? Oh god. Oh. But he was also hinting at the fact that they are working on Borderlands 4, which honestly, at this point, I would want Borderlands 4 to be good, but I also wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed by Borderlands 3. Gameplay-wise, sure, but story-wise, not so much. Rucky, I'm sorry to say it, I'm going to honor the hydrate because I'm still, you know, getting over the sore throat. Poor Llama yesterday was,
If it ain't worth its weight in tickets, it ain't worth its weight in your pocket.
Poor Llama yesterday was like, is there no stream today? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry if you missed that. Damn, you put Rucky in charge. God damn.
Betcha even I can take you.
Mux, I don't know if you're still here, but you came in during the BRB. I hope you're doing good today. Saw the cat pictures yesterday, was very happy to see them. Right. Oh god, oh, that's a glowing rad roach.
Let's rough 'em up good this time.
Yeah, it was a really nice time because yesterday, you know, it was, a lot of the guys who were in my, groom's party, so getting to hang out and see them and whatnot was always just very nice. I will say that, you know, I loved Borderlands 1, I loved Borderlands 2, but even by the time we got to, like, the pre-sequel, I just went, oh no. Okay.
I finally found a puppy I won't pet.
We're dead. We're so dead. Oh, good, if I just use Archie as bait. That would work. Archie, just be ready to sacrifice yourself. I'm wondering if all the tapes are in here, like in the offices. That'd be pretty good.
This Executive Danny Thompson O'Sullivan here, by the way. And frankly, I'm fuming and blazing mad. Our peaceful rivalry with them Nuka-Cola blokes has gone pear-shaped, it has. They stuck their machines right next to ours like cheeky kids. And now, them gangs, I can't believe it. They've turned London streets into their blooming battle.
Yeah, Juniper, I feel like the problem is, and we saw it in Borderlands 3 as well, where, the biggest problem wasn't the gameplay, it was just that by the time that Borderlands 3 came out, I felt like it was so dated. Like the humor, the jokes, and all that. It's like, okay, alright. These jokes were fun 4 years ago. Wait, what book is Llama reading? Scarlet sent an extra copy one my way. I love the first one, second one's been okay. Enjoying it, but I have a few issues with it. Small world, huh?
Can you believe that? Like a proper tea party. I ain't in the mood for no fancy talk. If it were up to me, I'd give him a piece of my mind and send him packing. But the bosses reckon we gotta try and...
I'm wondering if it's just...
Let's see if these blokes can put their palms down and sort things, or if we're gonna be stuck in this mess
what's it called, if it's just holotapes or if it's also terminal entries. Yeah, Fortnite did a Fallout collab after the show. Call of Duty also did one, right? I think Call of Duty also did a Fallout collaboration. Yeah, so there is a holotape. Okay, I don't even need to listen to them, I can just grab them, which I might just do that for right now. Oh god, there's another mine somewhere. Oh, it's above us, we're gonna get murdered. We're gonna die. I'm actually really happy that right now I don't have any, I really don't have any live service games that I'm playing right now outside of ESO, but the fact that I've kind of cut down to 1 feels pretty good. Both for my wallet and for my time.
Another seeker of emotes enters my realm.
Multi, thank you for the 61-month sub. Goddamn. How you doing today, dude? Happy Sunday. Hope work's been going well for you. Yeah, I'm someone that I read in bursts. So I'll sit down and I'll read for like a couple days, a couple hours every day, and then I'll be like, alright, maybe another time. Although I do have a post-apocalyptic series that I am liking right now. It's a series where, like, oh, you know, someone sets off an EMP above America, it wipes out electronics, by and large, set in, I want to say it's Illinois, like northern Illinois in the winter, so the survival component of like, oh shit, we gotta not freeze to death and everything. But I've been enjoying it, I've been liking it. Was a little surprised by some of the stuff in it, like one of the main characters and kind of their situation surprised me, but I've been liking it. I don't actually know what the series itself is called, but I think the first book is called Edge of Darkness. And I saw it just because I was on, we were on vacation and I was looking at what was available on Kindle Unlimited, and it was like, oh, hey, here's this sci-fi post-apocalyptic series. And I said, perfect, sure, that's right up my alley. Oh, no. Archie, 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 Archie. Oh, God. Oh, God. Archie, 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 you get him, you get him, you get him. Blow him up, Archie, blow him up.
Do not be alarmed.
Archie, please. Archie, please get his aggro. Archie! Archie! Oh! I needed Archie to get his aggro. He didn't. I mean, by the time it got to me, it was literally way too close because they have a ridiculous range. Like, by the time he came down the stairs, I was screwed. That's why I was hoping Archie would just aggro him and lead him away, because I got him to do that with the first couple. So what I'm gonna do...
Stay on your toes.
I'm gonna take... Oh, yep. Nope. Yep, yep. The problem is that, like, sprinting in Fallout 4 is also just... It's not great if you're trying to look around and get a sense of your surroundings. Like, even sprinting, you're not exactly outrunning them very well.
Think someone's watching us.
Yep, yep, yep. Go after Archie, go after Archie. He's right there. Oh, Archie, don't come this way. Damn it, Archie, damn it. Oh! Yep, see, he just fucking beelines. He doesn't care about the kid. He knows kids aren't killable. God, having these in a close range is like, first off, who's putting naval mines indoors?
Try to make a little one a pet once, you know?
Which, also, they're just way too fucking tanky. Like, they're ridiculously strong. Nope, and there I go. Wait. Wait. Alright. Because I was in VATS, I didn't take any damage. Little cheating, but I'll take it. You know what? I died enough times already. I'll just allow it. It's not my fault when you think about it. I didn't do it, the game did it. Oh, hey there. Oh, well, that is environmental storytelling for you guys. Yeah, I gotta keep an eye out for the other entries and everything. Hey, Archie. Can you unlock that?
Leave it to me.
There you go.
Done in a flash. Shite buckets!
No, hey, there's no need for that language, kid.
Ain't nothing doing.
You know, the lock is
Cheeky.
right there.
Sorted.
I'm glad I brought him with me, because I would not have gotten that on my own. I also thought I had way more, fusion cells than that. Oh, and Nuka-Cola right through the screen. I'll be taking that. I'll be taking this. Ooh, a wig. Mine now. Yeah, I know there's a thing where, like, you can sometimes just survive stuff in VATS, so I'm glad that it worked. I'm glad that I could do that. Frankly, I don't care if it's cheating, just, if it lets me survive that, sure, because that was rough. That was real rough. Blackbird, how you doing today? Happy Sunday. You up to anything fun today, or is today another work day, unfortunately? I'm just checking stuff. I know I gotta go back down to the first floor, because I think I missed some stuff there. Because I'm at, what, 5 out of 8? I think so. Okay, that's right. I forgot about the new schedule. Haven't worked a weekend since March. Has it really been that long? Like, oh, this year in general has flown by for me. It's ridiculous. It's kind of scary. Because, like, you know, Sarah and I have been talking about, oh, well, we have, you know, this in September, we have this in October, and I'm sitting here like, oh, it's not far away.
The world runs on tickets and information. What you know is usually
I know, August already. I mean, the one thing is, you know, it means we're coming up on the fall soon, and I'm ready for that beautiful fall weather. I'm ready for flannels and long walks in the morning, and hot apple cider. Yeah. Fall. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yep. Hoodie season. Listen, we were having this conversation with my friend the other day. I always wanted to be hoodie weather or hoodie season. It's why, you know what, we try to keep it cold in the house. We want it cold in the house in the summer. it means, yes, the electric bill goes up for a couple months, but we're also just way more comfortable and way happier. "86 games installed and not a clue on what to play." Yeah. I'm familiar with it. Yeah, no, I don't have 86 games installed because unfortunately, all the current gen games are ridiculously large. But I probably have like a good dozen or so games, and I'm just like, I don't know what I want to play. I really, really don't. I'm just going through to see if this gives me any of the things that I need. Rainy Robots, how you doing today? Welcome on in. Good to see you again. I didn't want that one. I just started GTA San Andreas maybe a couple weeks ago, and I was really enjoying it for a bit. Got maybe 10-15 hours in, and then I went, maybe I'll play this later, who knows. Like, I just haven't had anything that's made me want to stick with it. Like, no games have been holding my attention in my downtime. Which, once again, I think No Man's Sky will when I get back to that, but I don't know, just I don't know what I'm feeling anymore. We do have Star Wars Outlaws at the end of the month, and I am planning on playing that on stream. Which doesn't necessarily solve my problem, because, like I said, it's like the main thing right now is like, oh, I really don't have anything I've been playing in my downtime, but
Bloodier than I'm used to.
the thing that I keep on saying is that I would rather have games that I want to play on stream than games that I want to play in my downtime. If I only have games that I want to play on stream, that's fine. I'd rather be entertained on stream than be entertained in my downtime. Because the streams are frankly more important by comparison. Yeah, a lot of people are...
No, he should have brought more mead.
A lot of people are speculating that we'll see some Starfield DLC news during Gamescom. I'm hoping so as well. Minimari, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Witcher 3. I know you've been doing the Witcher 3 series over on YouTube, recording on Twitch. You're making good progress, because I think I saw...
Spine of welcome.
I think I saw one of your clips the other day, and I was like, oh, alright. But welcome on in, hope everyone's doing well. Please drop a follow for Minimari if you haven't already. A fantastic streamer playing through a couple different games right now. Witcher 3, like I said. But I think you're also still doing New Vegas and Baldur's Gate 3 at the moment, if I'm remembering correctly, and I hope that I am. But welcome on in, hope you're doing well. Today we are in London. For anyone who might not be familiar, this is Fallout 4 London. It is a massive mod that just released a couple weeks ago, and it, you know, it creates a Fallout version of London, and it's been a lot of fun. I've really been enjoying it. Finished both. Okay, so you're really speeding through stuff then. I've had a lot of fun. I've really been enjoying it. It's been really well done. The exploration especially has been great, and that's something that matters a lot to me, because one of my favorite parts of Bethesda games is the exploration, just going around, seeing the world, finding all this stuff as well. Thank you for the follows. All follows are anonymous. That way, you know, if you want to lurk, that way if you don't really want your name on screen, you don't have to worry about that. And that really just came because, one of my friends started doing anonymous follows, and I went, oh, that is nice. Oh, that is very, very useful. I'm someone that I'll sit here and I'll chat and I'll be super talkative and super social on my stream all day long, but the second I'm in another stream, I take a while before I start talking or anything. And being able to just kind of follow without
Look at all the beeps and boops.
getting called out. Love it. Yeah, so like I said, Fallout London, brand new mod that just came out, adds a whole new world space, whole new quest line, all new characters and whatnot in London. Came out a couple weeks ago. I do have an installation guide over on YouTube because when it first came out, there were a lot of questions about how to install it, what you need and whatnot, so I did figure that would be helpful, and it did turn out to do pretty well, so that was good. It's honestly not too complicated, but if you're not familiar with modding, then, you know, obviously might be out of your element, might not be something you're as familiar with. And just because, you know, I'm used to mods and installing mods doesn't mean that everyone is. So, it's a little tricky, Mari. There is a way...
That's a proper stiff one there.
There is a way to install Fallout London so that you could still play regular Fallout 4. But the way that the mod team tells you to install it does not do that. If you give me 1 second, I can actually... I think I know someone who made a guide for that. Let me see real fast. For anyone who's familiar with modding, you might be familiar with this process, but essentially what it is if you download the mod and you compress it as like a 7-zip or an RAR, essentially just a compressed file, you can then install that as just a regular mod through something like Mod Organizer 2 or Nexus. And I believe then, if you do it, via like Mod Organizer's instances and profiles, you should be able to have separate installs. The way that I did it is the more expensive way to do it, but I just didn't want to fool around with stuff and possibly break anything because there were a couple other Fallout 4 mods that I wanted to cover. It is super easy on Vortex? Okay. Good to know, thank you, Nim. The way I did it was the pricier way to do it, but I've had very few issues, just because I was scared about messing something up even though I am familiar-ish with modding. I bought a second copy of Fallout 4 on GOG, and I installed London to GOG, and I kept my Steam copy of Fallout 4 as like a separate install, essentially. And that was the easiest way for me to do it, because they just came out with a demo for the Fallout 1 Remake mod in Fallout 4 the other day, and I wanted to cover that, so installed the Fallout 1 Remake mod to the Steam version. I had my GOG version completely separate. But even still, if you do own the two copies, you'll still see all of your save games. You'll see your GOG save games on the Steam version, you'll see your Steam saves on the GOG version. It's because they all share the same location for that. Yeah, let me see if I can find that real fast. I think there should be a written guide for it. Install Fallout London separately. Nim, I can give you permission. Give me 1 second. I'm glad you asked, because I wouldn't want Nightbot to yell at you. The reason that we have it is literally we just had it happen today where you have the people come in, it's like, oh, free cheap viewers at this link, and then not having to worry as much about that or have the mods like worry about it. I'm always happy to help anywhere that I can, but I also know that there will be times that I might not be the end-all be-all authority. Yeah. Funny link, definitely not a scam. And if you do run out of time and need me to permit you again, let me know. Because I know the 1 minute can be a little tight in terms of time. But I think I also found a link as well, in case of anything. But howdy hop, you're doing well today. I forgot to do the intro, but to anyone joining in for the first time, welcome on in. I'm George, this is my channel, Zero Period Productions. I go by George, 0 period, but I mainly just go by George because community stream, I don't have like a persona or a face that I put on, I'm just me. Georgia boy, exactly, yeah, there you go. But I'm a YouTuber and Twitch streamer. On YouTube, I am best known for covering Skyrim mods, although I also am trying to dip my toes more into Fallout 4, into Starfield, into just the Bethesda-verse in general. And right now on stream, I've only been playing Fallout London since it released, because I've just been having a lot of fun with it. As for Vortex, MO2 is similar. Yeah, I'm more familiar with Mod Organizer 2, but I get recommended Vortex quite often. Listen, I was a weird one. For some reason, I stuck with Nexus Mod Manager even after it was, like, no longer supported. Just because I was used to it, just because I was familiar with it. Eventually, I did swap instead to Mod Organizer 2, and I actually do need to...
It's the only thing worth looking at here, and even that's a pile of rubbish now.
I need to update Mod Organizer 2, because they did just put out an update for that as well. But now Nexus is making another new Mod Manager 2? Listen, Nexus is always working on new stuff. Nexus is always making new tools, new mod managers and whatnot. Yeah, right now I'm an MO2 man myself. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the last two holotape entries in the building. I might just come back later if I really don't see them at all. I've never been to England, I've never been to London. The only time I've ever traveled internationally was for the ESO Amsterdam trip earlier this year, so I am learning plenty about London, right or wrong, from Fallout London. I've agreed to try both Iron Brew and Marmite. Circuit, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for stopping by. Have a great rest of your weekend. I know it's a little later for you. Good seeing you again, though. Oh, I don't know if I came down here before. Okay, here we go. Yeah, a lot of ruins. God, Archie, that was loud. That was terrifying. Keep having a notification that a plugin is missing on a dependency. Doesn't say what mod. Doesn't have the plugin. Its address. Oh, that's... yeah. That's not super uncommon that, some clothing mods and whatnot will require either, something like... race menu, or it'll require, like, body slide. For me, the big one that I am not crazy about is when armor mods are strictly only, XMP and requires Nemesis and all that, because for me it's like, I don't care enough about having, like, the realistic, cloth physics. It's like, just give me a regular armor. That's really all I need. Yep, a lot of outfits use CBBE, which I have no problem with CBBE itself. I just always found the CBBE situation kind of funny. The author and creator of CBBE, Caliente's beautiful body enhancement. The author claims they're a woman, but then they have their male friend do all the interviews for them. It's possible. It is a remote possibility, however... It's the internet, like... What are the odds of that being true? I just don't really use Nemesis for Skyrim right now, and honestly, I feel like I get by just fine without Nemesis for most things. And as it is, people are working on alternatives to Nemesis as well. I am not gonna find this last entry, am I? I found 7 of 8. Ugh. I don't remember the load times being that bad for Rise of the Tomb Raider. I loved the Tomb Raider trilogy. I really enjoyed it. I actually worked with Square Enix for a little bit. They got me out to E3 one year. They were fun to work with. They had a really good, like, creator, management team. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh. Just... I commented on it before of how the framing and the size of the terminal screens wasn't great. Yeah. I hope I don't want to read this terminal at all. Alright, there we go. I got it. Sorry if you see me, cough at all. I'll mute my mic for it, but, getting over a little bit of a sore throat, and it's just been a long process. That is correct, because it is not Iron Brew. It is Ion Brew, because it is the Fallout version of it. So you have Nuka-Cola instead of Coca-Cola, and you have Ion Brew. I keep on saying the real-life one. It's a feature. Because I was talking about this the other day, how I learned that it's Earn Brew because they passed the law where, like, marketing-wise, the name had to be accurate, and there wasn't enough iron in the drink. And it wasn't brewed, so they couldn't call it Iron Brew anymore. However, in the Fallout universe, let's be realistic. In the Fallout universe, people aren't as concerned about those kinds of, like, regulations, safety, transparency, and advertising. So, I like to think that in the Fallout universe, they never passed that law where they said, like, yeah, you have to be accurate about the name of these things. That's the way that I thought about it. That's the way that I envisioned it, at least. I am... Listen, I am gonna try, Iron Brew, because they do have it... They have it on Amazon. They got everything on Amazon. I did check our international sections, unfortunately nowhere... here carries it, it looks like, which is too bad. Alright, heading over to the Sanctuary, because poor Archie's just been following me this entire time, hoping that, you know, we would go find Lazarus. And me, I got a little distracted. The Jimmy ads give, rad resistance, but that might not be the only thing they help you resist. I actually found a, I don't know if it's technically a brothel. I found the equivalent of like a red light district. And when you talk to the workers there, they all offer to sell you some Jimmy hats. Oh god. I am probably gonna miss, but let's just go for it. Never mind. Yeah, I want to try Iron Brew, and I've also been told I have to try Marmite. I feel like I would like Marmite. I feel like I'm that person where I'll like it. I'm a weirdly picky eater in the sense that I don't like a lot of normal foods. Like, I don't like a lot of vegetables. However, I love anchovies. Pretty much any seafood I'll eat. Which I know that's a big one where there's a lot of people who don't like most seafoods. A lot of people who do like seafood don't even like anchovies. And I'm like, yeah. Oh. I was gonna throw a grenade. I decided that would be a bad idea. Mainly I'm just trying not to accidentally hurt the sanctuary guards. Which it's me, so I'm probably gonna accidentally hurt someone anyway. Yeah, I'm just being a little careful. Like, maybe too careful, but... That's the thing, I keep on hearing people say like, oh, have Marmite on toast with cheese or with butter. And I'm like, that sounds delicious. That sounds great, frankly. People probably think it's like, oh, haha, George is gonna try Marmite on stream and hate it. And I'm sitting here going, I'm just gonna have a nice snack. I love this sword. I found this sword pretty early on, and I've been using that as my go-to melee weapon. I should... Yeah, my... None of my stats are particularly good. I will... I'm gonna do agility. Although I frankly need to raise all of my specials at some point.
You're back! Victory is ours. Sanctuary is safe. How did you fare with Guildhall? I trust everything went to plan.
Well, the plan was to murder everyone, so yes. It was tricky, but I dealt with them.
Excellent. I knew you were reliable. On the subject of your payment, you'll have to speak to the bishop. You'll find him inside. Speaking of which, you're free to enter.
Why, thank you. I'll speak with the bishop. What about my inquiry?
The bishop can help you with that. He knows more than the Rickers do. Before you go, we haven't introduced ourselves.
I'm Posh George.
A pleasure to meet you. I am Lieutenant Rambo, at your service. Though most people call me the Frenchman, for obvious reasons.
Oh, I
Stop by
love
again
introducing
sometime.
myself.
I hope you find who you're looking for.
I love just going up to people. It's like, yeah, I'm Posh George. Oh, a pleasure to meet you. And they're sitting there going, what the fuck? His parents must have really hated him. Yeah, but that's a separate issue. Grim Reaper, I don't know much, but I know that I must kill.
Well, wasn't that a journey and a half? But we made it! Here we are.
Am I crouching?
I suppose this means goodbye, then.
He looks a lot taller, or I look a lot shorter all of a sudden. Do you want to come with me?
Thank God! I was hoping you'd ask. This place looks as boring as it gets! I know the ferryman only meant well, but Christ! I think this is the start of a very lucrative partnership. I open locked doors, you shoot whatever's behind them. Onwards and upwards.
I mean, it does work. No, you look a lot taller. Yeah, when I go into third person, it's a little bit more normal, but I think he had a growth spurt. Oh, he's standing on dirt. He's cheating. He's got lifts. Yeah, it was exactly that. He was just standing on a mound of dirt. Damn kids. Always trying to look taller than they are. Not Archie from the comics, no. The thing that I kept thinking of, I'm not sure who else here played a Hogwarts Legacy, but there was a character in Hogwarts Legacy named Archie Bickle, and he was a child. So in my mind, every time I hear Archie, I'm just thinking, Archie Bickle. That kid was an idiot in Hogwarts Legacy, is all I gotta say. Alright, I'm just gonna make a save, just gonna make a hard save now that we're here. Quick BRB for me, just gonna run downstairs and refill my water because frankly this was mostly ice, as it is. But I like making it mostly ice because then it's just gonna be nice and extra cold all day long. Be back in just a moment, be back in just a second. More Fallout London when we return. If anything, we're really only around like the halfway point of stream right now because we'll be going for around 6 hours today. We did miss a couple streams this month, and unfortunately there's going to be at least 1 or 2 other streams that I won't be able to make. This is a little bit of a weird month, so I do appreciate all the support and understanding that I've had from people, but I will try and stream a little bit more here and there, a couple extra hours here and there to try and make up for it at least a little bit. But I'll be back in just a second, back in just a moment, with a little bit more time with our good friend, Archie. Alright, we're back. Thank you for the follow. Perfect timing, huh? Hope you're doing well today. We are gonna hop right back in to Fallout London. Yeah, so... Oh, wait. It's pointing all the way up there? Okay, so I assumed that this was gonna be like a separate cell. I kind of like that it's just completely open. That's a nice surprise, because I was expecting it to be like its own interior cell. Hello?
Need help?
No, I think I'm alright. I'm actually fine on medical
Goodbye.
supplies right now. I remember seeing this in the launch trailer. I remember seeing this location in the launch trailer.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How? Oh, I thought we were gonna talk. I thought we were gonna be best friends.
Huh?
I hoped. I had hoped. Hello there.
Yeah?
I love those spectacles. I've found a pair for myself, actually.
Yes? Hi, how are you?
Hello?
Come see what I've got.
Oh, yep, not Chef Ramsay. Chef Ramsgate. Let's see what you got.
Take a look.
Oh, just, I think he's slightly biased towards Ion Brew. Just saying, I think he's pro Ion Brew in this, competition. Not really competition, but you know what I mean. Do I have anything that I want to sell? I'm not sure. Gotcha, llama. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your Sunday. I know you only got a couple weeks until, the move, so... Hope you're just getting everything taken care of and, you know, enjoying yourself while you still have some time off. They ran a competition to see who would be the architect of St. Paul's. Could they make an egg stand on end? The guy who once smashed the end of the egg. I think I heard that story before. Right, llama, right. You got a little bit of time left and you're spending it here on Twitch. Thank you for spending some of it here on Twitch. Thank you. It's what I was saying to Bella before. At least you don't have to come here and worry about having to just sit and actually mod the entire time. Like, you're not sitting here going like, okay, I gotta spend this entire time making sure that chat behaves. Like, really, I like to think that you can just come and hang out and have a nice time. I know Sarah's not here, I apologize for that, but she's also trying to enjoy some of her time off. I don't know if taking a nap counts as it, but you get the idea. I think... yeah, that's fine.
Now that's something special.
Farewell.
The places it's been.
Chef Ramsgate isn't even serving up food. He's got, well, he's got pumpkin pie. I wish I liked pumpkin pie. I wish I liked pumpkin. I feel like it would make my life so much easier in the fall. Because, you know, once September rolls around, everything is pumpkin spice. However, usually, most things that are pumpkin spice aren't actually pumpkin. It's literally just like the spices that they would put in pumpkin pie, which is like cinnamon and all that. Like, very rarely is there any sort of pumpkin itself in pumpkin spice stuff. But in terms of pie, in the fall, I am strictly an apple pie man. I love apple pie. Also, don't mind me, I'm just... it's not even stealing, I can take it, so I don't feel guilty at all. Because it was the Luger attachment. I haven't seen the Luger yet. Yeah, now, truth be told, I don't know if there's much I'm going to be able to modify or add to my stuff, but still just taking a look through. Yeah, powerful receiver I can't make until I have gun up rank 3, which I think was level 25 for that. Upton Burke, I still need more nuclear material and plastic. Okay. I can do the focus muzzle or the amp muzzle. Improved damage and reduced range. I don't really use laser rifles as a long-ranged weapon. And as it is, the range is like 100. Yeah, this is 203, 191. Yeah, sure. Why not? Service rifle. Okay. Do we have other working or workstations down here? Is it... okay, it's just that down here. Yeah, so this stuff is stealing, so I'm not gonna do that. Stealing from St. Paul's Cathedral sounds like a bad time for me. But no, Llama, we were, I know you're leaving, but we were just talking about, like, trying to figure out who's going to be able to come to the wedding, hoping that, you know, people will be able to take off from school and work and everything. And yes, that's right, you are seeing ladder animations. They did add that. They did add in, ladder animations for the mod.
A defender of the downtrodden. Greetings. I was told you were helping Rambo and the guards defeat those hooligans.
Oh, Denise did not give you a notification for today. I'm sorry to hear that. We make a good team. I'm not gonna try and extort
Your talents have been
bishop.
noted. Anyhow, I heard you were looking for someone.
I am. I'm looking for a ghoul named Lazarus. Did he make it to Sanctuary?
He did. Lazarus came back from some expedition recently. I heard he was quite shook up about it. Something must have gone wrong. You see, for a long time he was a devoted friend of Sanctuary. Since its very foundation, Lazarus was by my side. In recent years, I don't know. Something must have happened. Disillusioned, perhaps. He disappeared again a few days ago. Only the Lord knows where.
Why would he be disillusioned? That must have been the Monument Expedition. It was a massacre.
Massacre? At the monument? There's no way.
Surprise!
It's so close. Even we had no idea. He should have warned us. Thanks for bringing the word. I'll notify patrols.
Yeah, it's a real bad time. Why would he be disillusioned?
Boredom, greed, who knows? It's no secret he had his eyes on Westminster. Not much is known about the place, only rumors. It's some kind of Eden. But he'd need money. Lots of it.
Money?
Something in short supply out here.
What's his story?
He was an architect before the bombs fell. We met shortly after. He helped prepare this place. Lazarus was as loyal to Sanctuary as they come. And then, through time, he changed.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go on about he changed. Can anyone help me find him?
Father Luke was investigating his activities here at Sanctuary. He'll know far more than I do. I haven't spoken to Lazarus in years. Even so, I'll pray for his well-being. Now, the matter of your pay. Let's say 200 tickets?
Yeah, sounds good.
Here you go.
I'm not gonna say no to
If you have
money.
any questions about Sanctuary, feel free to ask them. If not, know that we are grateful.
Listen, he literally just told me, it's like, oh, you need a lot of money to get into Westminster. It's like, okay, I want the money then. Denise, I've been doing good today. I've been doing alright. Had a decent lunch before stream. That way I could hopefully stream a little bit longer. I don't know what I want to do for dinner yet. I might make a lot of rice tonight just so that I could have that throughout the week, because I have a few different meals that I could use rice for.
Welcome, child. Sanctuary is open to you.
I'm sorry to hear about the sad news. I hope everything's okay. I hope you guys are doing alright. Bishop Whaler told me that you were investigating Lazarus.
Ah, is that so? But investigating is such a nasty word.
Is
I
it?
was merely doing what had to be done.
Not
Bishop
that nasty.
Whaler's a kind and patient man. People like to take advantage of that. Lazarus was one such person. If you ask me, he's nothing more than a smuggler, peddling his filth to the residents of Sanctuary.
Oh. Tell us how you really feel.
Lazarus had only one thing on his mind, his never-ending greed. Cigarettes, chems, hollow nasties. He had no boundaries.
Hollow
And I
nasties,
thought
you
when I'm glad
say.
he's gone.
Can I, there it is. Hollow nasties, huh? You got any around?
Of course I didn't. Mind you, I never saw him smuggle any in.
So you're...
Fine. I don't have any ironclad evidence. Just rumours. So what? That doesn't matter
You're
now.
part of the
Lazarus
problem,
is
Father
gone.
Luke.
Then again, if one were to peruse through his belongings, they might find a clue as to where he went.
Oh,
as
the
well as
hollow
that
nasties.
much-needed evidence.
Good old Hollow Hub. Sounds like a good idea. Where can I find his stuff?
Fourth bed from the left. Now go, with many blessings.
I'm going with his blessing to ransack through Lazarus' stuff. See? Perfect. If the Father tells you can do it, yeah, by all means. It's no longer stealing. It's good karma. I do hope everything works out, though. Denise, I hope everything's gonna be okay. Yeah. So... a comfy pillow, a plastic pumpkin. You to take your ammo. You're not here. You don't need it. A can. Another can. I actually want
Why
that can.
bother with that rubbish?
Hey, hey,
We'll
hey.
never make a profit off it.
It's not about the profit. I say as we're in a church. Right? I have absolved you in advance. I'm just sitting here. Because usually, my first thought is to look under the bed. I don't see anything under the bed. Yeah, because it is specifically that room. Oh. No, I don't think there'd be anything on the catwalk above, but I might go up there to check. Oh, here we go. Sorry, didn't see that. 3 bottles of Wonderland, 90 tickets for Bones. 2 vials of comics, 60 tickets for Idol. Bag of Hypo, 70 tickets for Jonesy. I see not a single speck of smut. I was lied to. Where my Hollow Nasties at? You sell armor?
Welcome.
Well, she might just sell clothing, but I want to see.
Take a look.
Oh. Oh, there we go. We can, Alright, I can't preview them, but I could dress Archie up. There we go. Space helmet. And a school uniform. Yeah. Or a tuxedo. You know what? I'll get both. We're getting both. All right. And accept. Yeah. Well, you know, the bishop just gave me this money, and I'm putting it back into the economy. I thought she said good boy, and I was like, that's odd, but it's the accent. I
to business.
can't understand accents, I suppose. Alright, kid. You are taking the school uniform, the space helmet, and the tuxedo, and... yes! Oh, perfect. There you go. Space helmet, and I want to see the school uniform. Oh, God. That was not what I had imagined when they said school uniform. I was thinking more like the blazer sort of uniform. Maybe we should stick with the tuxedo. Yeah. Spaceman tuxedo. Black tie spacesuit. Black tie astronaut. Wait. Archie. He ran off. He didn't like the outfit. He ran away. It was right here. There you are. All right. You look great.
You look like you have good news. What have you found?
I found this note. Do you know any of these names? Ooh, I could extort him. I mean, I feel like that's a bad idea because I'm the one looking for Lazarus. I just spent 100 tickets on clothes for the kid.
So you have found something, huh? Well, I won't pay you for it.
That was worth a
but
shot.
I will help you find Lazarus.
Was worth a shot, sure. Here you go.
Aha! I knew he was selling chems. The good Lord always provides. With this, Lazarus will be banished for certain.
Right? What could
I
possibly
only
go
wish I
wrong?
knew the true names of these clients.
If I was
These
religious, it
poor
would be
people need
sacrilege. I'm not religious, so I'm just a businessman. Really? Look again. You don't know any of those names?
Not from memory. Let me have another look. Ah, look. This name, Bones. It's clearly a code name, possibly referring to someone within Sanctuary.
Maybe he likes the
it's
TV
chef.
show.
After all, he works with bones. Perhaps it's the Undertaker. No more appropriate code name for one. Then again, it could be the Frenchman. He used to be a mercenary. I'll
Okay.
call upon you once more. Find this Bones, and you will find Lazarus.
He could be
And
the
I will
chef.
get a
He
chance
works
to
with
rid
bones.
Sanctuary of these chems.
Don't quit your day job, Father Luke.
You're doing the Lord's work. Thank you.
Don't quit your day job. For all our sakes. I don't think it's gonna be the chef. Somehow I don't think it's gonna be him. I think the Gravedigger makes the most sense. Were you buying chems under the fake name Bones?
Not me, the boy. Boy's got problems. Buys a lot of those.
Oh,
Can't say more. He's near. You guess.
kids on drugs, alright. Your assistant? Oh, hey, you! Bones, huh? Bony boy? You like using chems? You like being the Undertaker's assistant?
It's honest work. More than most people get these days.
What happened to your shoulder?
Wouldn't say it's exactly fulfilling.
Would you say that chems are fulfilling? Crab, how you doing today? I know about the chems, Christopher.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, I got you red-handed. Just confess. Please?
Please, I swear, I don't play with that stuff.
Alright, alright. That's all for now.
For now?
To be fair, that's what I would say too. It's like, what do you mean for now? What is this? You come up to me, you accuse me of a drug problem, and you're like, I'll come back for you. It's like, you don't have to. Like, please, don't come back. That's good. That's good stuff. Oh. Alright. Drinking ale. Hey, you don't go anywhere. You don't go anywhere. I know about the chems.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Trust me, I can keep a secret.
You promise?
No, I really don't.
God.
I never said promise.
I didn't mean to buy so many. I just couldn't sleep. Kept seeing the corpses. Those eyes. Watching me.
He was actually just buying melatonin.
I prayed, but the eyes didn't go away. Lazarus saw me. He knew I was suffering. Offered me some to help, and I couldn't stop. It's the only way I could sleep.
I don't blame you. It's not my place to judge your drug use. I just want to know where he is.
I don't know where he is. He disappeared again. And pretty soon I'll be out of Wonderland. You know what? It's for the best. Here. My last dose.
Damn.
Take it.
Free drugs.
Please. Is Wonderland, it's special. Got a weird smell. Reverend Francis might know. He's the resident bookworm.
Alright, okay. You want drugs? No? Good kid. That was the right answer. That was a trick question. Okay, so he's gonna be inside. Crab, how's your weekend been? What are you up to? I don't know if anyone's been following the D23 stuff, the Disney Expo stuff. I didn't realize they were making a live-action Lilo and Stitch. I'm so over all the live-action remakes. And I get that I'm not the target audience, and that I can just watch the original animated versions, which honestly I will because I love Lilo and Stitch.
You're the one who helped us defend Sanctuary, aren't you? A pleasure to meet you.
Also raising Disney
I'm
price.
Reverend Francis.
Yeah. Oh, my problem isn't with the model for Stitch. I thought that looked good. It's more so just the thing of like, there's so much more that you can do with animation than you can with live action and even CGs, so you're limiting yourself. You're limiting some of what you can do with the show. And honestly, I feel like the Netflix live-action Avatar showed that especially.
If you're trying to rid yourself of your addiction, we can help you, child. But until then... strange. This smells of cheeseweed.
Cheeseweed?
A very peculiar flower. We have a small patch of them at the back of the sanctuary gardens. I'll dispose of this and ask no more. I do not wish to meddle in the lives of my brothers and sisters. Good luck.
Krub, might I ask what the OBS thing is? Because I love learning about other OBS things. I'm just imagining cheeseweed as a drug. It's like, hey man, you want to get high on some cheeseweed? Okay. If it smelled like cheese, honestly, you could probably convince me a little bit more. Oh, here we go. Ooh, I'm getting all the drugs. Lazarus, we're interested on your insider information. Meet us at Beefeater Burger in the Tower Hamlet. Don't rile up any fifth columnists on your way there. Travel to Beefeater Burger. Oh, yeah, we were at a friend's barbecue yesterday, and he made burgers and hot dogs, as you do for barbecue, and those burgers came out perfectly. They were so good. And I was starving. I had 2 burgers and a hot dog. But we wanted to bring a housewarming gift, and we couldn't figure out for the life of us what to bring. And, you know, Sarah did the thing of like, he's your friend, what is he like? And I... if you're a guy, you'll probably understand this. Sarah asked me, it's like, he's your friend, what is he like? And I just go, I don't know. She's like, you've known him since 8th grade, you've known him for most of your life. What are his hobbies? And I went, he likes to solder things. He solders and he runs half marathons. That's all I got from all these years of being friends. So what we did is we went on Amazon and we looked up like, oh, common housewarming gifts. And we were just going through. And I saw it was this kind of like nice gift pack of different barbecue sauces and barbecue spice rubs. And I said, well, it's a barbecue, so we get them that. And I know they're food people, so in my mind, I was like, that's a shoo-in. Yeah, that's great. And Philip liked it, but his wife Deanna loved it. And I was like, all right, I did good. All right, perfect. But we got there and, you know, I gave the gift, and Sarah was even saying, it's like, yeah, well, I asked George what Philip likes, and she was like, and he went, and I looked to them and I said, I know Philip likes soldering, and literally all my other friends just started laughing. They're like, yeah, that's the only thing we remember about him from middle school and high school. He likes to solder things. But we learned that Philip is really into photography and has like all these old, like film cameras. He develops the film himself, in the basement. He has a, I think he had to fix it, I think he had to repair it, but he has a, like an old Game Boy original that he'll just play like in his downtime sometimes. But like I said, we had a really nice time. It was a good time. Oop, I missed. He moved. Oh no, is he fighting one of the post boxes? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Man, who knew that the mail would be so deadly? Yeah, Crop, definitely send the message, because I would really love to know, what it is. I'm always trying to figure out other things within OBS. I'm always trying to figure out other things to fix or add within OBS. This question goes to Krob, but also to anyone else who does stream or use OBS. Has anyone updated to the most recent version? Because I'm still not on it. I'm still one version behind because, man oh man, OBS has a tendency to break stuff with the newest updates, so I just said I don't really want to take that chance just yet. Maybe later, maybe another time, but I haven't bothered. I'll come back to General Atomics another time. Just because I feel like I would get murdered. You know what? I'm gonna save, I'm gonna go on in, and hopefully not be brutally murdered. Sporky Rat, I've been having such a great time with it, I've really been enjoying it. I've said it a couple times now, but it's literally the only thing I've streamed.
Is that someone who needs me to kick their ass?
Since it came out. Like, I've not streamed any other game yet.
Thought as much.
I will this coming week. I'm finally gonna get to other games, but, this is literally all I've been doing. I heard Unit 77A, so, them saying, like, oh, he's malfunctioning. I'm like, uh-oh. So I've really only had 2 companions so far. I've had Churchill and I've had Archie. I would probably say, Churchill myself. Just because I find that I'm not as big on having human companions with me in Bethesda games. It depends, but I'm learning now. I've really come to the realization that I really just tend to enjoy going off on my own. I know that— oh god. I know there are other companions, so that I'm aware of. Because I wouldn't say that I've really been spoiled for Fallout London, but I've seen, like, stuff about different companions and all of that.
Someone dirty and disreputable.
Honestly, Portal Wolf, I think a big part of it is that, you know, I started, with Fallout 3, that was my first Bethesda game, and while there were companions, it was a fairly not fleshed out system, so I just didn't use companions much at all. Skyrim had companions, once again, not really super fleshed out as characters, so didn't really use them much at all. Fallout 4 did. Fallout 4 and Starfield I did use companions often, but I don't know. I don't know if it necessarily made me like the games more. I think I just really enjoy Bethesda games as like a solo experience, which is why anytime anyone ever asks me, it's like, oh, are you gonna play what's it called? Skyrim together? I'm like, Skyrim's a solo game. I don't want to play with people. Plenty of people that do, and that's fine. It's just, nah. I want to go at my own rate, I want to do my own thing, and playing with other people, it's like, alright, well, now I gotta accommodate to you, don't I? I get that. I very much get the ESO, and for me, it's funny because I mostly play ESO solo.
Is that someone who needs me to kick their ass? Is that someone who needs me to kick their ass?
Yeah, it's very different mechanics-wise. It's very, very different from the single-player games. Man, they're angry. If anything, I actually don't want... Well, no, I want to go back up for a second. But it's also why I'll never tell people that they have to play ESO, because it's really not going to be for everyone. I love it, and I think one of the reasons I do enjoy it so much is because it is different from the single-player games. If it was the exact same gameplay as the single-player games, I think I would have gotten bored. Oh! Hello there. Yep. Down I go. I didn't even notice my health. I just saw him right in front of me, and I was so fixated on him that I didn't notice anything else going on. Listen, I continue to say that, Fallout 4 was really a step in the right direction for, companions in a Bethesda game, and then, funny enough, I think that Starfield was actually a little bit of a step backwards from Fallout 4 in terms of companions, when all was said and done.
Another glorious day in the U.S. Army.
Going down.
But I love companions less so for the combat component, and instead I like companions for the story component of like, oh, here's a character joining you, here's someone else who's gonna be part of your adventure and, you know, giving their thoughts on their on the story and the situation, your choices and all that.
You just made my day. Opening fire.
So now I drop down, I open that, and I'm gonna quick save because the second I go in here, I'm gonna get murdered. I'm just gonna do the critical strike, and I'm also gonna run for cover. Okay, yep, I see what's killing me. It's just right to... Yeah, right to the side. I'm gonna... Yep, there I go. Down I go. I might take some drugs.
Beastly nuisance. Glad that's done with.
Alright, let me see. Because I still don't remember the different drugs in this. I don't. Yeah, because it's the Mr. Gutsy that I think killed me so quickly. I think. Oh, God, just look at that! That was with the 25% resistance. Oh. I might just leave and come back later. That's dirty.
Beastly nuisance. Glad that's done with.
That's dirty. So, the Trackers Alliance in Starfield, they added a free quest. They added the guild hall, they added the starting quest, and they added the kind of like bounty feature for free, where you can scan people and see if they have an active bounty on them, and if they do, you can either convince them to turn themselves in, you can kill them, or you can use a non-lethal weapon to knock them out, and then other bounty hunters will come and just take them for you. However, if you want to play the other unique quests in the Trackers Alliance, right now the only other one out there is paid, and it's $7, and I really did not like that. Because Todd already even did an interview where he said, oh, the intent wasn't to make it feel like we took a guild and split it up for money, but it's like, I don't know how else you really expected that to go. I don't know what else you really expected people to think of it. Like, I'm really not sure how you thought people were going to think anything other than that. Did you kill it? Yeah, you did. You still hostile? You still fighting? Oh, the dog's alive. The dog's alive. Yeah, I knew I was gonna miss that. And that. That should have hit. So the framework that they added for the Trackers Alliance was really cool, but the way that they're handling quests right now, not so much. Damn, I can't talk to them. A friend is looking up through mods and neither of us played in a long while, so there are terms popping up we don't know and Google's only providing so much. What terms, if you don't mind me asking? I'm a little curious myself. Granted, I might not know some of them because I'm not as familiar with the console modding side of things, although I have been on Xbox just looking to see what they have. If anything, I've been pleasantly surprised by the amount of options on Xbox. I thought it would be a little bit more limited. Oh. Alright, yeah, I just got 2 legendary items, sure. Oh, you don't like the leeches? They just want to be friends. They just want to cuddle. Can't you tell? Why don't you want to cuddle with them? Liverpool Street Station. Is there any way inside? I guess we're gonna see. Okay, yeah, the Astra currency is a part of the Trackers Alliance update. From what I've seen, the Astra currency drops just randomly. It's not tied to the paid quest. It's just another currency that has like a drop rate within the universe. It can drop anywhere, essentially. But it was introduced specifically with that update. Yeah, I don't know if there's any way in, unfortunately. Oh, hello. I was hoping that was gonna kill him. Okay, and there he goes. Well, goodbye, sir. Another scavenger? Yeah, he's not worried about the first one being terrified and scared. Like, why aren't you fighting back? Really? Really? Come on. Oh, that was dead on. That one I understood missing, but some of these were really, really dead on. Ferryman's Friend has become my favorite sidearm in the game. I'm waiting to find some of the more unique weapons as time goes on. Sean, how you doing today, dude? Welcome on in. Mux, good morning. You must be having your first cup of tea for the day at this rate. Oh, hello, hello. Hey, there he is. Definitely not James Bond. No, that is instead, Jimmy Bind. Not a single cup of tea all day. Had a lot of coffee, though. Now you're speaking my language. Oh yeah, more hooligans. Look at this. What a great day to murder everyone that I find. What a sentence. I only had the... Oh god, I didn't want to throw that. I only had the one coffee today. Come to think of it. But it was enough. I feel like I've actually cut down a little bit on how much coffee I'm drinking. And as long as I have, like, one good cup of coffee, I'm happy. You're more likely to find up-to-date news on the Rigmore, mod page, or on, like, the Rigmore Facebook group, than from me. Because the last that I heard was that right now, they're still planning on a 2024 release, but, you know, with modding and everything, you know. If it is delayed, I wouldn't be surprised, and I wouldn't be upset. I heard that, Jim, the author of the Rigmore series, unfortunately had, a death in the family that threw things off, so it could be delayed, but right now they haven't said anything about potential delays. I mean, I was sick, Mux. I am getting over a sore throat, so I actually went almost a week. Oh. I went almost a week without any coffee at all. So maybe just me getting kind of like back into the swing of it. I'll have like, I'll have one cappuccino today, and that's enough, because I get the taste, I enjoy it, I'm like, alright, that's good. Alright, that's all I needed. I'm just on normal. Oh, that was empty. It looked like it was full. This is a little creepy. I like that. Honestly, I think part of it too, Mux, is that I'm just really liking the AeroPress. So I'm just making like, I just want, you know, a shot of espresso today. And that has been very nice. Well, I made just like a regular cup of coffee yesterday. I made just like a regular full cup of coffee with the French press yesterday, and I was like, oh, I'm liking the espresso more.
All clear.
I'm gonna get murdered. I also don't know what happened to Archie. I think Archie just disappeared on me. Mux, I drank so much goddamn tea. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I drank so much goddamn tea while I was sick. It was great. Did I really just miss all those shots? Yep. Alright. Yep. Look at that damage. Listen, some enemies are a little overtuned. Some enemies are a little ridiculous. Maybe I'm just gonna leave. Maybe I'll come back later. What if I just don't do this to myself right now? For some reason, Archie won't get into some buildings. I ran into that with Churchill as well. Which I also don't need Archie as a companion right now, like I could just go off on my own, so maybe I'll have him go back to a settlement. And then sometimes after I leave the building, Churchill wouldn't be there, so I would have to fast travel someone to get him to port to me. I was using Churchill as a mule, yeah. Ear bleeding sound blasting when I turn on the game, like a regular sound from the game, because unfortunately, way too many games are just way too loud, and changing audio volume in the settings usually doesn't affect the launch sequence because they don't load your settings until after the launch sequence. One of the most egregious ones to me was goddamn Borderlands 3. Borderlands 3 was stupid loud at launch. Like when you launched it.
Trying to sneak up. This shouldn't take long. What?
And I really, oh god. And I really hated it.
Ugh.
It was terrible. As soon as I turn on the game, there's massive static. I know you might hate this question. Have you tried Googling it? And I'm not saying that as like a joke. I legitimately haven't heard of that myself, so I would be wondering if anyone else has encountered that, because that's not... Oh, wait a second, no, because... It does the little, like, you know, standing by sequence, but I wouldn't say that it's anything super loud. It's like the please stand by, Bethesda Game Studios, all that, but I wouldn't say it's, like, really that loud or that bad. Yeah, I'm not sure. Fallout 4 I liked, though. Fallout 4 was not my favorite Bethesda game, but I did still enjoy it. I did still like it. Blue, how are you? A good start to the week, that's the most important part. I'm feeling good about this week. I'm feeling pretty good about the week. I'm excited because honestly, I'm just really happy with some of the videos that I'm working on right now, some of the stuff that it's being done behind the scenes. Ooh, artillery long barrel. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize you were on vacation again. I hope you had a nice time. Is it like one of the last, like, oh, last time doing a vacation with the family before the move sort of thing? I can do the hardened receiver. Let's do that. Now I need more screws. I get that, Blue, because, I know with my parents, when we went to Hawaii a couple years back, granted my sister and I had already moved out, but my parents really wanted to do that as like a big family vacation, because the way they put it was, oh, when's the next time that all of us are going to be able to go on a vacation together? And you could tell that my dad was a little sad about that. Which I was like, I will go on family vacations. Good luck getting the sister too. Good luck getting her anywhere. My sister has a weird relationship with my parents. She's become weirdly entitled. I've talked about it before, so I won't harp on it too much, but she feels like she's owed something from them. The way that I can best kind of like sum up my sister's relationship with my parents is that my parents, you know, they were about to retire and they were moving, they were buying a new house in North Carolina. And they were buying this house, they were building this house about half an hour from where my sister lives in North Carolina. And when my parents said to her, it's like, oh, by the way, we're gonna move here, it'll be half an hour from where you are, she got really worried, called them, and said, you're not moving here because of me, right? And they had to say, no, don't worry, we're not. They were not, no. They literally just loved the area.
Got a thought?
My parents were moving there because they liked the area, because, my dad's nephew had lived somewhat nearby for years and actually knew, like, the developer for the property and whatnot. My parents' big thing is that they either wanted to see the mountains or see the water. And where they are right now, they can see the mountains off in the distance, and they have a walking path down to a lake.
It's been a real experience working with you. Can't say it was a good one, but it was an experience.
My dad's, yeah, my cousin, but to put it into perspective, because my dad was very close with him and spent a lot of time with him when my cousin was growing up. Listen, ever since COVID, that was the one time I had ever seen my parents say that they wanted to get out of the city. My dad was born in New York City, and we were all convinced my dad would die in New York City at the ripe old age of 180. Because the man's gonna live forever. But, after COVID, after the lockdown and everything, both my parents were really just kind of like, we still want to have a place here, because they own their apartment. We still want to have a place here, but we don't want to be here all the time. We don't want to be here year-round anymore. In the case of my dad, one of the reasons he didn't want to be in the city all the time anymore is because during COVID, during 2020 specifically, I'm not sure how much of an issue it was in other places, but in New York City specifically, we were seeing more violence against Asians, any Asians, because people are not able to tell Chinese, Japanese, Korean apart, frankly. My mom is a 5'1" Chinese woman, and she never ran into any issues, she never ran into any trouble, but, you know, you turn on the news and you see more and more violence against Asians, because people are suddenly like, oh, well, doesn't matter if you've lived here your entire life, you're now part of the problem because of COVID. And my dad's big thing is, like, he didn't want to be in the city long term in case that kind of sentiment continued. Fortunately, a lot of that sentiment did die off after 2020, like, it didn't continue past 2020, fortunately, but even by that point, you know, it just wasn't the same living in New York the way that it had been pre-COVID. I'm going very slowly right now, intentionally so. And I'll say this, it's nice because now the city is kind of making more of a comeback. The city's definitely coming back a lot more now than it was 2021, 2022, but we didn't know what to expect. We didn't know if it was going to get better at all. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. I apologize if I butcher the name. Narzake, welcome on in. Thank you so much. How are you doing? What were you up to? Don't mind me. Ooh, okay. I tried jumping, but it's Bethesda jumping. Do we have a mod here who can give a shout out? Got it? Alright, thank you so much. How are you doing? Welcome on in, guys. If we don't have a mod, I can die violently, just for you. Alright, hold on. I'll let that load, because if I tab out, it's gonna break. I think there's something at the top of this building, otherwise I'm just gonna look like an idiot. Maybe I can do the Assassin's Creed, like, dive down into a bale of hay. Give me one sec. Let me get through the loading screen. Pause. Tab out. Shout out. But I hope you guys are doing good. Ooh, I should have Quick saved there. I've really been having such a blast with this. I've been having an absolute blast with Fallout London. How? Sorry, I'm still getting over a little bit of a sore throat. How's it been treating you? I got really worried today because I was getting some crashes, and I was really worried that I was gonna have to drop the playthrough for a little bit. I just loaded like not an old save, but like a slightly older save of maybe half an hour before I was getting the crashes, and everything's been fine since, which... it's a relief, because I've literally not streamed any other game since London came out. But to anyone joining on it, and to anyone who might be hopping on in for the very first time, welcome on in. I'm George, this is my channel, Zero Period Productions. I'm a YouTuber and streamer on YouTube. I am best known for covering Skyrim mods, but I'm trying to break out a little bit more into like more Fallout 4 stuff, Starfield stuff, because at the end of the day, while Skyrim is my bread and butter, and it's probably my favorite of the Bethesda games, I just like Bethesda as a studio in general, and I like the modding scenes in general. Sean, it really wasn't too bad. I actually made a video guide explaining how to do it. It's really not too bad. It's definitely easier on the GOG one. I'm actually on the GOG version now, because I wanted to have a separate install on GOG for Fallout London, and then also have my Steam install just for regular modding. Because I don't know if anyone saw, but the playable demo for Vault 13, the mod that is remaking Fallout 1 in Fallout 4, they just released their 5 GB demo, which, oh, that makes me wonder how goddamn big the final mod will be when that releases, but I made a video covering that. It was really well done. It was really, really good. Honestly, I didn't run into too many issues with the Steam one. I feel like if you're already familiar with the process of modding, Steam's not too bad. It's really not the worst. The main thing is just having to downgrade your copy of Fallout 4 on Steam, but that's really the only hurdle. I would say that's really the only difference between the GOG version and the Steam version, frankly. But buying the second copy of Fallout 4, it worked for me. It was just a good idea for me in the end because of the fact that I wanted to cover other mods, and this was just the easiest way for me to do it. Thank you for the follow, really appreciate it. All follows are anonymous, that way no one ever has to know. You know, you can hide your shame. I hide my shame all the time. Oh. But how have you been enjoying London? Because I've been so happy with it. I've really been happy with it. Not sure if anyone here knows Enderal, the massive Skyrim mod, but to me, this is the first time that we've had an equivalent to Enderal for the Fallout modding scene, which I've been very happy with. Man, if there's nothing at the top of this, I'm gonna laugh. If there's nothing at all at the top of this, I'm gonna feel like an idiot. But, you know, I still managed to make it to the top, which... Oh my god. Oh god, I was slipping right off. Yeah, I think I'm better off going that way. Yeah, let's go around. I've been quick saving, it just goes by very quickly. I have been quick saving up and down the building. Or mostly up the building, I only went down the building once. Trying to keep it that way. I also saw there's stuff on, like, that rooftop over there. I don't really want to try jumping to that just yet, but... Yeah. When London first came out, I had considered installing ENB, because I know they made an ENB preset, but I had since heard that that just really eats up your VRAM even more than it normally does for Fallout 4. So I did just ultimately say, like, maybe I'll just pass. Honestly, I feel like graphically I haven't needed an ENB necessarily, and I'm someone that I always have ENB installed for Skyrim. Frankly, I sometimes forget what Skyrim looks like without an ENB, and then I'll go on YouTube, see videos of like vanilla Skyrim, and I go, ugh. What the hell is that? I feel like I wouldn't even be that way if it wasn't for YouTube. I feel like if it wasn't for the fact that, oh shit, I want to try and make sure that this looks a little bit more presentable for the videos, I don't even know if I'd care as much about ENB and stuff like that. Because I'm not really a graphics snob. I really hope there's something at the end of all of this. Skyrim has a much more diverse modding scene than Fallout does. I feel like Fallout New Vegas had a really good modding scene. But at the end of the day, I think a big part of it is that in the Elder Scrolls fandom, in the Elder Scrolls modding scene, you have people who have been modding Elder Scrolls games for 20 plus years since Morrowind. And, you know, they've upgraded the engine, they've done their own iteration of the engine, but there's still things that if you were modding Morrowind 20 years ago that you'll remember, you'll know, and will apply at least slightly to trying to mod Skyrim and whatnot. So I feel like there's just a much larger baked-in audience for the modding scene for the Elder Scrolls compared to Fallout. I say that as someone who loves both Fallout and the Elder Scrolls, but I've definitely leaned much more towards the Elder Scrolls. Man, this is giving me a Dying Light 2 vibe. Because I remember trying to climb some of the high rises and whatnot in Dying Light 2, and also being terrified of falling to my death. It does feel like the Fallout 4 modding scene is starting to pick up a little bit more, because now we have, you know, the release of Fallout London, we have the demo for Vault 13, we have the mod team that's remaking Fallout 2 and Fallout 4, the team that's remaking Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4. Oh, terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. So, Effortless, it had been so long since I really played Fallout 4 that I forgot that they didn't really make it as easy in Fallout 4 as they eventually did in 76. 76, you can just scrap all of your junk for its base components. Fallout 4, you really only scrap stuff while in... You scrap stuff when you craft, you know, the buildings or the weapon mods, but outside of, like, actually crafting something with that junk, you don't just break it down into its base materials from the workshops, which... Man, it really makes me appreciate Fallout 76 a little bit more. Like, I'm just carrying around desk fans, and I'm like, I would like to break these down. I think there is one that it either auto-scraps as you deposit, or it makes it so you just get some of the rarer materials when breaking them down. The problem is that there's way less settlements I found a settlement, and after like an hour or so, they said, oh, that's no longer your settlement, and I have found no way to be able to take it back. And I was like, what? Was I supposed to jump up? No, I couldn't have jumped to that. Oh my god, was this all so that I could just get one of the records? Yep, London Bridge Settlement, yep. I raised my intelligence just so that I could, get that settlement, and then after an hour they're like, nope, not yours anymore. I was like, what the hell? What the absolute hell? I've heard that the settlement system in general... I've heard the settlement system in general for Fallout London has been a little buggy, yeah. Which I wasn't even planning to really use the settlement system much. I literally just wanted a crafting hub. Because I haven't found a single place where you just have multiple crafting stations available. I think the most I found so far was Thames Heaven, which had both weapon and ammo, but I don't think I've seen much outside of that.
What is it? It's been a real experience working with you. Can't say it was a good one, but it was an experience.
You buy a kid a tuxedo, and they say it wasn't even nice working with you. Yeah, you get out of here. It's supposed to have all of them? I might have to look through again. Oh, there might have been a cooking one as well, but so far I'd only seen... Well, in the Thames Heaven Marketplace, I should say, I really only saw, ammo and weapon. I know if you go down into the more irradiated parts, you can find an armor one. Okay, there's a player home there. I do know that in the most recent hotfix that they reintegrated a Thames Haven quest, which I think I would be able to do now, because I think it's after you like talk to Archie, talk to the ferryman, it opens up. I am going to take... I'm gonna take a rat away. Not that I had like a ton of rats, but still just try and clear out my system a little bit. Yeah. I want to continue this. I just want to get to Beefeater, see if I can find Lazarus, but I'll probably go back to Thames Haven soon, because I'd like to also do some more side quests. I do still have the quests for the Vagabonds. I haven't necessarily progressed theirs too much. But I've also been spending quite a bit of time just kind of going through the map, exploring, because really that's one of my favorite things about Bethesda's games, and as a result Bethesda's mods, is just, hey, I want to go around the world, I want to find cool stuff, I want to go into every building that I can and see what's going on in there. I want to spend 10 minutes going up the steel girders of this building. Alright, you guys ready for the Jack the Ripper Museum? It's hard to say effortless, because I feel like it's been largely around the same for me, because the main thing that made a difference was Buff Out 4, and I was using Buff Out 4 before the update. The new update comes with it bundled.
Welcome to the Jack the Ripper Dark Secrets of Whitechapel holotape tour. I'm your guide, and I'll be taking you on a chilling journey through one of history's most...
So it's been largely around the same for me.
Our story begins in the year 1888.
But I know they also said that they're working on a bigger, more comprehensive patch. This is more of like a starter hotfix.
Overcrowding and social unrest. In the autumn of that year, terror gripped the heart of Whitechapel as a series of gruesome murders began to unfold. The victims, all women, were brutally mutilated and left in horrifying states.
I'm keeping my sword close.
The unknown killer, who would later become known as Jack the Ripper, operated with a chilling efficiency, seemingly vanishing...
I was waiting for that to be chained, yep.
Despite the efforts of the London Metropolitan Police, the true identity of Jack the Ripper...
Oh, a master lock.
...enduring mysteries. The killer's letters taunted investigators, adding to the intrigue. Countless theories and suspects have been proposed over the years, from surgeons to artists.
I'm gonna get murdered in here. I'm gonna get serial murdered in here, just you watch.
As we journey through Whitechapel's cobblestone streets, we'll visit the sites of the infamous murders, the places where terror once reigned. Step carefully as we delve into the shadowy alleyways where Jack's victims met their gruesome fates. Feel the weight of history as we explore the twisted alleys and
I'm really
dark
enjoying
corners
this.
that once served as the backdrop to this terrifying tale. In the end, the mystery of Jack the Ripper endures, a haunting reminder of the darkness that can lurk beneath the surface of any city.
I am not sure if there's romance in the mod. I will say that as much as I love romance in games, Bethesda games are very hit or miss, and I feel like even as a result, Bethesda mods can be very hit or miss. I'd rather there be no romance than a poorly done romance. And granted, I'm not super far into the mod right now, but this also doesn't strike me as a story where I feel like I need a romance to round things out, you know? Blackbird, what mods? I knocked him down because, frankly, the shadow that he was casting was a little terrifying. Oh god. The Serana dialogue add-on? And granted, it's subjective, but... No. No. Have you ever heard of the subreddit, r/men writing women? That's the Serana dialogue add-on to me. I don't dislike the character, it just wasn't Serana anymore. If you wanted to make a bubbly... If you wanted to make this bubbly, sing-song, drunk vampire, just make a new companion. That's not Serana. You know, I reviewed that, I think it was late last year? Early this year? Oh, that leads outside. Whoops. It was... The best way I can describe it, and I always stand by this, is that the amount of work and effort put into the mod was really impressive. The technical achievements of the mod were impressive. I just really did not agree with the character choices. It could have been a different character, it could have been a completely new vampire character, but it did not make sense for Serana. I'm gonna take the squirrel bits. I'm gonna go back inside because I feel like there's something else in there. Listen, I remember, you know, I put out my videos on the Serana Dialogue add-on, and, like, once again, everyone's entitled to their own opinions and whatnot. I had people in the comments who took, like, great personal offense to the fact that I did not think it was the best mod of all time. There were people that were like, it was as though as if I had insulted their actual real-life significant other. They were that mad. It was a little unsettling, frankly. I remember there was one person in the comments who was like, well, when I make videos, it's not about the views, and clearly you're only doing this for the views. It's like, first off, you don't know me. Fuck off. Second off, the amount of time that went into those videos, because I had to play through the entirety of Dawnguard before I could even do the videos, which we did that on stream, so people got to see firsthand just how I felt all the way through. I feel like it's a shitty comment to make, it's probably a shitty comment for me to make, but it's like, okay, well, how are your views on those videos then, sir? You want to make this about views? How are your views on those videos? You're not doing it for the views, however, at the same time, part of YouTube. Because I saw people complaining, it's like, oh, well, you skipped through all of this to show this in the video. It's like, no, I played through it. I just wasn't impressed by what I played through during Dawnguard either. That didn't make it better. That didn't make this situation better. Like, they just made Serana super horny, and it's like, if you've played Skyrim and you played Dawnguard, at no point in Dawnguard do you ever get that kind of vibe from her. Does she ever give off that kind of personality trait? My interpretation of Serana when I played Dawnguard is like, clearly there's a lot of trauma here. Clearly there's a lot of like unresolved baggage with her mom, with her dad. And I understood why people wanted a Serana romance. And I also understood why Bethesda ultimately decided maybe it doesn't make sense for the character. Pretty much Winifred, yeah. And here's the thing, once again, like, me playing through the mod, I'm not saying you can't play through the mod, I'm not saying you can't enjoy the mod. I literally just, I'm a dude who I play through mods, and I'm like, oh, this is what I thought of it. And given that it's literally one of the most popular Skyrim mods of all time, I was like, yeah, I feel like this is something that I should cover. I haven't seen the key. I'm probably just missing that somewhere. At one point in development, Bethesda was writing a romance for Serana. But once again, like, I can understand why they were just like, oh, that maybe doesn't make sense. Oh, that maybe doesn't, like, line up with what story we're telling here. That's what I keep on thinking. I'm waiting for there to be, like, a jump scare or something that murders me. Unfortunately, maybe I gotta get Archie back. There's a door that I can't open because it's a master lock, and I'm nowhere near that yet. I love museums. I really, really do. I absolutely love museums. You're talking to the wrong person here. Could be a quest location, yeah. Damn, he doesn't fall down. I'll have to come back. Because Simon was asking what I want to do for my bachelor party, because the thing I had told him is like, oh, I want to have like a nice steak dinner, maybe a nice drink, the one thing I added is like, oh, I'd like to go on a beer brewery tour. I've never gone on a brewery tour before. Which, fortunately, it's like, there's local breweries everywhere nowadays, so we can go literally anywhere for this. My first date with Sarah was to the American Museum of Natural History in New York City.
How you doing?
Which, there was one...
Awake! Awake for slumber.
There was one concerning moment that we had during that first date. You know, we're going through the museum, we sat down at one point, and over the loudspeaker, you hear it crackle to life, and you just hear someone go, "A nuke! A nuke!" And we're sitting there going, "What?" And they say, like, a nuke Thompson, your car is being towed. And we're like, don't fucking say it like that! That is the worst way you could have possibly made this announcement. Like, Jesus Christ. Sarah did not like going to the city when we first started dating. She was very nervous about going to the city. So she's like, okay, went to New York City for this first date. Sitting down at the museum. Someone just goes, "A nuke, a nuke." It's like, alright, well, we're dead. Alright, well, nice knowing you. Hope you enjoyed your first and last date ever.
Beasted with all this drills.
Because we saw other people kind of like look to each other like, what? They say nuke? Also, the last name wasn't actually Johnson. We don't remember the last name. We remember the first name. Hard to forget that part, you know? But yeah, so, like I said, bachelor party, steak, nice drink, brewery, and depending on where we go, maybe a museum. It was Anuk, so I would imagine it was probably spelled like A-N-U-K. It's, foreign. Like I said, the last name wasn't actually Johnson. I don't remember the last name. I feel like that would have been a really bad omen. I mean, granted, we would have been dead, but imagine it's like, oh, first date, and you get nuked. It's like, that is the worst omen possible. Plus, you're dead. Yeah, we went to the Delta Museum for Simon's bachelor party, or part of Simon's bachelor party. That was fun, that I liked. Mux, I'm not looking to have a party. Looking for a nice chill weekend.
Get that thing off my face. Alright, I'll do it. My name is Lazarus. I am here with some gentlemen from the Syndicate. We're all friends here. Why are you recording this again? We told you, if you want to get paid,
we've got to go to Wintergarden in the Isle of Dogs. That's where we do business.
Never underestimate the power of good documentation. Now, regarding the insider information I told you about.
The labs?
Damn, Rookie, damn.
Yes, I'm prepared to divulge their locations, even provide you fine gentlemen with blueprints of each laboratory. All of it contingent on a verbal agreement to be recorded in this holotape.
I love the animation for this, by the way. I just want to show you. Doop, boop, boop.
You give me tickets. Lots of them. Are we
I love that so much.
Gentlemen, please, speak loudly for the microphone. Do not hold back your words.
Alright, here's what we're thinking. Why
Ms. Mock, thank you.
I pay a nutter gall for information?
I assure you, sir, I am no nutter.
Then how do you know about all this?
Do we have a verbal agreement, sir? The microphone, gentlemen, the microphone!
Alright, let me say this real loud for your microphones. Now, either you're playing us for fools, or you've got valuable information. Either way, I don't see why we should pay you when we could just wring that information out of your throat. Was that loud enough for you, sir?
Gentlemen, please, you're making a mistake.
Well, you're trying to deal with a violent gang. What do you think is gonna happen?
Get up.
Good thing he recorded all of this.
Wintergarden. Just me, you, my mates, and this pistol, of course.
Please, don't hurt me.
I said get up.
You know, like I said, I love museums. Next year, the ESO event is supposed to be in the DC area. So the thing that I'm super excited about is like, oh, let's, you know, use that as an excuse to go see all the DC museums. It's like, I went to some of them when I was in 8th grade, but I'm gonna appreciate them way more now. I should have saved. It's always the thing of like, I've been saving fairly often, but oh, I should have saved. Welp, that's a crash. I got like 4 charisma right now. My special is terrible. Sean, I disagree. I very much disagree. I think they've had some missteps, but I wouldn't even say that they're phoning it in. I think they've just had some poor decisions that they've made. Fallout 76 was not great at launch. Fallout 76 today, I don't play it all that often, but when I do, it's great. Fallout 76 has come a very long way. They've added a ton of content, and all of it has been added for free. They have added new stories, new zones, new quest lines, new gear. You don't have to pay a single cent for any of that new stuff.
I like coffee, I like tea, and I like worshipping the ground you walk on.
Rookie, thank you for the 500 bits. Look what Ms. Muck made you do with Hydrate, causing crashes, right? Well, I thought I was supposed to hydrate my computer, so I poured the entire bottle of water into the PC. Water cooling, right? 76 is in a really good place. 76 has been in a good place for a while now, and I would argue that 76 has been on the right path ever since 2021. Was it 2021? No, it was 2020 when they added, the Wastelanders, update. And I think Wastelanders is still the best content they've added to 76, but they've added the Pit. They've added, Atlantic City. They just expanded the base game map, and they're adding on even more at the end of this year, they're adding a way to play as a ghoul, something we've never had in any other Fallout game in vanilla without mods. 76 has served as a great way to continue to grow the Fallout universe, and frankly, I think there's some really good lore and world building within Fallout 76 as well. I don't think it's phoned in, I think it just had a bad launch because, frankly, I don't think the team was ready for a multiplayer game, and I'm glad, like Muck said, I'm glad that they stuck with it. I'm glad that they didn't give up on it. They very easily could have. Is it perfect? No. There's still things I want to see improved upon, there's still things that I would like to see them change, but 76 is good. Goblin voices. Right, Ms. Mock, right? Thank you for the 100 bits. When Turkey and I fight George Profits. Right? I'm not gonna slow it down. I'm not gonna stop you guys. Alright. So here's the thing. So I can just I can just leave because we've already had we've listened to the holotape. Oh, god damn it. Again? Alright, that's not a good sign. It's really not a good sign. It might just be this area. If I just fast travel out of this area, that might fix things. I'm gonna try that. As for Starfield, I've made my thoughts about Starfield fairly clear. Starfield, another situation where, yeah, I think it's having a little bit of a rough launch, a little bit of a rough start, and I hope to see that improved upon. At the end of the day, for me, Starfield felt like they were trying to do too much in one game. It really felt like they said, we want to make it, you know, a traditional Bethesda game, but we also want to make it a little bit like No Man's Sky, where it's the 1,000 planets, and you can go to any of the planets and do this and that, but it felt like they took on way too much with a single title. It felt like they wanted to go in too many different directions at once. And I think part of it is ultimately, it's like, their first time trying to, it was their first time trying to make a game of this type, like a spacefaring game, and I do think that that ultimately was a challenge for them. Nim, now that you mention it, that's actually a really good point. I haven't gotten a crash log pop-up at all. Did Buffout not properly... Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna quit out, actually. Hold on. Because I did update it. Buffout not installed. Let me double check then. Yeah, I downloaded the update. Maybe it just didn't fully install or something? Let me see. Starfield was a game that had some really good quests and some really good moments, but not enough of them. For me, Bethesda games are fun because... For me, Bethesda games are fun because you go out into the world and you find stuff randomly. You find this location, you find, you know, this ruin, you find this base, you find this side quest. The problem I had with Starfield is that you started off finding cool stuff, you started off finding unique stuff. But after like 10, 20, 30 hours, you stop finding as many unique, cool things. And you have to start going out of your way to figure out, okay, the stuff that I haven't seen so far, where is it? Where can I find it? Which, frankly, it's the thing of, you know, I don't think my original first impression review of the game has aged well because I played 30 hours. And in that 30 hours, I found all this cool stuff. It's like, oh, I did Mantis, I did, what's it called? The Vanguard, I started fighting off Crimson Fleet, I found this space station and that abandoned ship. In 30 hours, I had seen so much of the unique stuff. But the longer I played, I was like, oh, well, I've now run out of the unique stuff. Whereas with Fallout 4, with Fallout 3, with Skyrim and whatnot, after 50 hours, 80 hours, you're still finding new things. I actually really liked the planetary surveying. I liked going around and scanning this plant and all that, because it reminded me of No Man's Sky, and I found that very relaxing in both games. But I also get, it's not really what Bethesda's known for, so it isn't going to land with a lot of people, the same way that settlements in Fallout 4 didn't land with everyone. It didn't land for me, personally. Yeah, I just reinstalled the update. I'm gonna see if that makes any difference at all. So I just reinstalled that on GOG real quick, because my guess is that, for whatever reason, maybe the update didn't go through correctly. That's my guess. Yes, so I don't think it said that at the top before. I don't think it said that version number at the top previously, so I don't think the update had properly installed. I think there was space gameplay in Starfield. I think it just needed a lot more. I liked the space combat. It just felt like you had to go out of your way to find space combat. It should have been a lot more frequent. Which I realize I say that, I'm sure someone would be like, oh god, I wanted less of it, but I wanted a lot more of it. I wanted space to feel more dangerous than it was. Mention on the Discord of the update not happening, message not being there. Okay. One thing that I am looking forward to with Starfield is I'm looking forward to the DLC, because they did say with the Shattered Space DLC, the goal is to make that feel... Okay, yep.
Get up.
That was not there before.
Just me, you, my mates, and this pistol, of course.
Please, don't hurt me.
I thought the clear up that was only if you needed to use... I thought the World Space Cleanup was only for Buffout 4 if you didn't uninstall Buffout 4 yourself. So I could be mistaken there. Yeah, I relaunched the Fallout London launcher, and now everything goes through. Cleans other things, I think. Okay. Oh, so if the update hadn't installed properly before then, I'm gonna need to manually start the Thames Haven quest. But like I was saying, the Starfield DLC, they've said that they're making it more akin to the DLCs that you're used to from other Bethesda games, where it's gonna be like one new world space, it's gonna be focused just on that one location, telling like a fully contained story there and whatnot. And that's what I want. That's what I want to see. So for me, that sounds like what I've wanted more of from them. Means other things, I think. I'll have to take a look. This is more of like an administrative thing. I wish that the update process was a little bit more straightforward. The gold standard for me has always been Enderal. I was gonna say this needs to be completely lowered. Enderal's launcher really just took care of all of that stuff behind the scenes, and I kind of wish we had something comparable. I think we definitely needed something along those lines to make this a little bit more accessible. Alright, so I'm gonna save here. And I'm actually just gonna check the Discord real quick. Yeah, 1 second. As for the Starfield modding scene, you have to remember that Starfield only got official mod support, what? A little bit... around 2 months ago, so we're still really early on in the Starfield modding scene. The one critique that I have, the one thing that I'm really not happy about... Yeah, let me do that, Nim. Let me quit out of the game and do that real quick. Thank you for the follow, welcome on in. The one thing that I'm not happy about with... Starfield's creation kit is apparently Starfield's creation kit doesn't have lip sync integration for, like, if you make a new NPC or a new character, and that confused me. That really confused me, because they've had built-in lip sync for the previous games, so I don't know why it's lacking in Starfield for whatever reason. That seems like a really weird one. Apparently mod authors are working on it. Apparently mod authors almost have it figured out, but that's a strange one. That's a really strange one. London World Space clear up .bat. What if I don't have it? Hold on. Update for London in your GOG library. This will update the launcher. Press play. Press update in the launcher. Follow the instructions from there. GOG, Fallout 4 Game of the Year. Okay, I got it. I got it. Press any key to continue. That should be cleaned up now. And I will also need to do... Where is... There was a thing about how to activate the quest. I'm trying to find that real quick, like the new Thames Haven quest, because I am beyond that point. Got it, yeah. Yeah, it was in data. I found it. It was just... For some reason, it was at the very bottom for me, so it wasn't in alphabetical order, even though everything else was. I know I saw that command. I'm trying to figure out where it is now. Did I see it on the subreddit? Where was it? I know I saw it somewhere. I can't remember right now, though. Let me see if I can find it real quick. And then I can share that in chat, too. Nine, 806... I thought it was in the announcement for some reason. But right now, once again, with the Starfield stuff, I don't know if you guys saw it, there was a leak for the ground vehicles, because they're working on the ground vehicle update to add, you know, like, moon buggies to the game. And I was actually really impressed by the very brief leaked gameplay that I saw. Would never have expected to see actual proper working land vehicles with physics and whatnot from Bethesda, but looks good. I'm trying to find this real quick. I'll take a look in the... I'll take a look in the Discord as well, because I'm not seeing anything right now. Solutions... Yeah, I'm trying to find this quest. I know that it's somewhere. I know that they posted the code for it somewhere. I just... Where is it? I don't see it on... It's not in Quest Solutions. Not in Solutions. I know I saw it. Like, I'm going crazy right now because I know I saw it. Alright, I'm gonna consult Google real fast. Fallout London Temp Saving Quest. Rucky, you might remember this because I think we talked about it. There is a quest that they added or re-added in the update. But if you were past a certain point in the story, if you had already talked to Archie and the ferryman after coming out of the monument, you would have to trigger the quest via console commands. The update was supposed to add the quest back in or something like that, yeah. Mizmok, well, I got good news for you. You are gonna watch me struggle. I'll check installation guide. Does that have anything for me? Okay, installation guide, Steam, GOG, installing, notes on the installer, playing for the first time, no. Is it the Scylla quest? I don't know what the quest is, I just know they said if you had already gone through the quest with the ferryman and Archie before the update, you would have to trigger something. Hold on. Oh god, I'm not gonna find this. I don't know if it's the Charybdis quest. No, because no, I think that would have already been... Oh, you found it? Okay, thank you, Nim. Out of curiosity, where did you find it? Now I want to know. Now I really, really want to know. Now, everything should be good. Discord patches, perfect, thank you. Right? Just complete all quests. Just do that. Nothing could possibly break whatsoever. Discord patches. Report a bug. Downgrader bugs. Okay, yep. I see it. I see it. I just want to double check that. If you have passed the ferryman and Archie quest where you meet up with them at the ferryman's dock after the Angel Underground Lab. Yes. Or if you've already completed Bidet Defensor past the point of arriving at St. Paul's Sanctuary, which I've done both of those today. Okay. Perfect, thank you. Now we can continue. Now we're good. It's a good thing that now that I'm 5 hours into stream that I properly fixed things. It's me, so it could have been worse. I believe so, yeah. Found it most recently, media questions and help. back on track, guys. Final hour stream, back on track. We did it. You guys did it. Previous crash will still happen, but your quest won't be bugged. Okay. Perfect. Goody, goody, goody. Misho, how you doing today? Welcome on in.
Isn't it?
Alright, let's go see our fishman friend. Just remember, fish people are friends, not food. Hello?
Need something?
I need you to get out of my goddamn way.
Stay safe up there.
Hopefully
I did see the hat.
soon. There you are. You look a bit worse for wear. Then again, so does everyone in Timshaven. Guess you'll fit in just fine.
Are you holding up?
Not bad. Not bad at all. Your concern is appreciated.
I like his mustache. What seems to be the problem?
Now, where do I even start? I don't know how long you've been in London, Wayfarer. But people here tend not to be too fond of us.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Some say it's the neck folds. Some say it's the smell.
I'm only now
I say
trying with the bat, so we're gonna find out.
We live here same as anyone else, but Bob doesn't see it that way. Bob thinks we should leave, go somewhere where people will accept us, or at the very least, not bother us. If we had more support from some of the other Thames folk, that would go a long way.
But we're gonna see. We'll see for at least the last hour of stream today, if things seem a little bit more stable. Long story short, you want me to speak to Bob and make him stay?
No. I mean,
She went back on that very quickly.
Sort of. We have an even bigger problem on our hands. Shortly after we settled in here, people started disappearing. Slowly, sure.
At least
but
now
it's
she
been
got the crash
happening.
logs, yeah.
It took a while before we noticed there was a pattern. Naturally, if we have citizens disappearing without a trace, it
Jack the Fish
doesn't
Ripper.
exactly make my case of staying here
Jack the
stronger.
Fishmonger.
Now does it?
Do you know anything about the disappearances?
Next to nothing. We don't know if they were taken by someone, killed, or hell, even if they left on their own. I sure hope it's the latter.
What's Bob's problem?
Angela Clarkson. She's Bob's wife.
Okay, I know her.
She got bumped on the noggin in the Thameswitch attack. Though I disagree with him, I can understand why Bob's keen on leaving.
Well, how do I fit into all this?
We need someone to look into the disappearances, figure out why they're happening, and hopefully stop it. That's the only way we can stay in London.
If you're willing to help, you'll want to speak to Coward himself, Bob Clarkson. He can tell you more than we can.
The ferryman's right, not the coward part. But yes, he knows more than we do. Bob may want to leave, but trust me when I say he is dedicated to the welfare of this community.
It's the thing of Bob is, you know, it's a real name, it's a real nickname. But I remember, you know, being like a kid and a teenager where Bob was always kind of like the meme name of like, oh shit, I can't think of a name. Bob. So, going like back to that part of my childhood, I was like, I never take the name Bob seriously.
Thank you.
We're just gonna look into each other's eyes, longingly. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave. Thank you.
The surface world gets louder and louder.
Yeah, if anything, that should have clicked for me way faster that I wasn't getting crash logs. That really should have occurred to me. Like, wait a second, I'm not getting the crash logs. Oh, Buffout's not installed, but I hadn't thought about that. Just because, like, ah, shit, a crash. And I just wanted to relaunch and see if I could get around it. I have seen the Atkins robots, yes, I have. I ran into a couple of them fighting a... I think they were just fighting a couple dogs, frankly.
Sorry about that. My hounds learned to swim today. So proud of them.
Right, really sharing a heart-to-heart moment. Alright. And I don't think I'm gonna have anything that I can craft. I can craft flamer fuel. Okay. Right, default guy, Bob.
Do you smell that? It's the fresh Drylander. What are you buying?
What are you buying? What are you selling?
Great. We have a limited supply, but take a look and see if anything takes your fancy.
Let me see. Let's find out. I think I'm fine on ammo for now. I'm gonna sell the trigger mine because honestly I don't care for the trigger mines all that much. I'm gonna sell some sunglasses. I'm going to sell... yeah, some of this stuff I don't really want. Let me see. Boxing glove. Ooh, I don't have a combat rifle yet. But I also don't have all that much ammo for the combat rifle, so I feel like it's not necessarily worth it. Because it is... yeah, it's the 280. I could buy 280 ammo, but it's not even all that much. I'll hold off for now. I feel like I'm not in a rush. The Zap machine gun... mostly selling the Zap stuff. The Zap guns are shown with the higher modifications. I'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah. Yeah, because there's a couple, modded weapons that I did recognize in this. Ooh, combat shotgun. Because I have the crude shotgun at 56. Fire rate 5, range, accuracy. Really? The accuracy's that high? Oh, I'm gonna... yeah. Hardened crude shotgun, I'm gonna sell that for a short combat shotgun. I should also go and get Churchill because I have some random stuff that I can sell that I just have him carrying. The crude rifle I recognize, the crude weapons I recognize as the crude blowback mod from Fallout 4, which I love the crude blowback. Yeah, that looks good.
They call us Sea Devils, warriors of the deep.
I can make Vagabond logo, Ion Brew logo. I don't see them. I don't actually see them, but I'm gonna do Ion Brew. Stand receiver. What do I need for the others? I need screws. Of course I do. Yeah, screws and adhesive, and I can turn that into... ooh, I can go all the way up to...
you are my pride and
powerful now. I don't have an EMB at all. I chose not to do an EMB because I had heard some people say that there were some like weird performance issues with ENB for London. Just that EMB specifically on London was causing like a lot more like VRAM usage. So honestly, I have been perfectly fine without it. I have very happily been running without it, and honestly, this is, you know, more or less vanilla Fallout 4 in terms of graphics, but it's been really nice. It looks really good.
Make it quick. I'm a bit busy at the moment.
Oh god, your wife is...
It's them. They're coming.
Your wife is Fish Mama Mercy.
Sweetheart, it's fine. It's just a visitor.
Goddamn Fish Mama Murphy.
Make it quick.
Not Mama Murphy. What are you busy with?
Well, let's see. Thames Haven is in danger, and I have no idea how to help my people. And on top of that, I've lost track of how long I've been caring for my delirious wife.
Is there any way I can help? I don't give a shit about you weirdos, damn. Is there any way I can help?
Charity. In this world, might call Satan. Seems like hell's frozen over.
Nuclear winter, you know?
Just how much has the ferryman told you?
I didn't say the ferryman sent me. He said that people have been disappearing, not really sure what happened to them.
Sadly, that's about all we know. The last guy to go missing was Cole Blakely. He's the freshest lead we have.
Can I just throw some water on him?
Find out what happened to him,
Just
then you'll
dip him in
probably
the water and
find
continue the
rest.
conversation. Right, Mama Moray? Mama Monkfish? How should I begin?
Take these. This should get you into Cole's shack. It's the dilapidated old lean-to on the northwest corner. It's easy to miss it. Before you go, do you have any questions?
I'm thinking of the goddamn SpongeBob episode where he's like in the end of the bus line. It's like the how do you get back to Bikini Bottom? Like that, it's what I'm thinking about right now. It's in my head. I'm sure that sounded great on the mic. I'm sure that sounds absolutely fantastic on the mic. Can you tell me about Carl?
Young guy, mid-20s, kept to himself mostly.
I would not be able to tell
Some would
ages
say he
of
wasn't
the
all
fish
there,
people.
but in a harmless way. Wouldn't be like him to just wander off. He was Jeremy's deputy. Not that that means much round there.
Man, and I thought my lungs were terrible. What's wrong with your wife? I just say that in front of her. She's like, what?
Angela's affected. But when Jack Tars attacked, she got hurt.
Right, Black? That's what I'm saying.
Badly. It was a brain injury. She's recovered, but she also hasn't really recovered.
Right? It's a
If
very
you know
nice
what I
question
mean.
to ask him what's wrong with him.
It's like she lives in her own little reality now.
They just saw Star Wars and they're like, ooh, I like that Darth Vader guy.
Good luck. For both your sake and ours. Nothing like a swim in our Thames to make you feel alive.
Pretty sure it'll kill me, but thank you for the offer. It's a thing of, given that there are fish people, it makes sense that they talk like this, that they have to constantly gasp for air. But it can also, you know, be a little bit much when you're talking to them and just hear it constantly. I'm sorry, Sushi, I'm sorry. You're fine. You're fine, boy. I need you to
Let
move.
the surface dwellers kill each other. We'll be safe.
Sushi. I've never yelled at Sushi before. Alright, I'm gonna just come around this way. Now, open the door, and there we go. I wasn't gonna hurt him. Don't worry, I would not. Sushi is friend. Carl's holotape. Well, I would like to listen to the holotape first. You know? Oh god, is he easily aggroed? That I didn't know. Right, I want the fish dog. Where's that mod? Alright, that wasn't... I thought it was gonna be really long, I'm glad that it wasn't. I remember being so excited when I first saw sushi, I was like, oh hell yes, fish dog.
I've got my eyes on you.
I need to talk to you about Carl.
Carl Blakely. Alright. I'm all ears. Any news on him?
I found this holotape in his house.
Let me have a listen.
Oh, okay, if I had just given it to him, then I could have heard it that way. Got it. Okay, you can buy a Thames Town for one of your settlements. Gotcha.
What? This doesn't sound like Carl at all. I mean, the voice, yeah. But he'd never do something like that.
Well, what was he like?
Responsible to a T. Stone Edge. He was the perfect deputy. He actually wanted to do good, to help people.
Can the Thames folk actually leave?
No.
Oh.
We're under lockdown right now. If you've seen other Thames folk around, they're the boys from Rotherheath, or those savages from Bermondsey. Anyone from Thameshaven stays in Thameshaven for now.
Except the ferryman.
The ferryman gets a pass.
You take your job very seriously. Why haven't you looked into any of this?
Maybe you haven't noticed, but with Carl gone, I am 100% of our security detail. I don't have time to go rummaging around people's houses.
I do. I have time. I rummage. You heard the tape. Any idea on where I should look next?
Well, I'm not sure why you're so interested in being a vigilante when it's my job, but I ain't gonna look a gift horse in the mouth.
A gift
my
fish.
best guess is that the person who left this note wanted to sneak out of Thameshaven. A rabble-rouser. If I were you, I'd speak to some of the townsfolk and see what they say. Can't hurt now, can it? Let me know what you find.
Hopefully the ferryman will get us a mitten lurk egg soon. It's you. They're delicious.
Oh, it tells me specifically who to ask. Okay, I was wondering. I was curious.
What is it?
You know anything about, Carl Blakely?
This again? Look, I don't mean to be cutting, but I'm a busy guy. And no, I don't know anything. He's a good kid. I hope they find him. But I've got work to do. Try Hugh. Hugh Morris. He was pretty shaken up the night after Carl went missing. Something must have spooked him pretty badly.
They call us sea devils. Warriors of the deep. Monsters.
Warriors of the Deep's a pretty cool one.
Can't they just leave us alone?
Honestly, Sea Devils and Warriors of the Deep, pretty badass. I feel like those aren't the issues. I feel like those aren't the problem ones.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about Carl Blakely?
Do I? Do I? I most certainly do. It's about time someone got off their ass and asked me.
Oh boy.
I'll tell you now, Git. I heard something most unholy that night. Scared me so bad my neck fold shook.
Okay, just keep talking.
We may have been, undermining curfew. But I heard
Blackbird?
strange sounds outside
Like, oh, I want to see
town.
the... Yeah, I want to see him flap.
Coming from that road to Rotherhithe. Yeah. Next moment I know, he's gone.
Do you think Carl went with them?
How should I know? I only told you what I heard. You're the one asking questions and looking into things. You handle it. But hey, tell me what you find, okay?
Oh God, hello. Do you have anything to say? No? Okay. Don't do that. Don't sneak up on a guy. It's a great way to get killed. Great way to get shot, or maybe even a great way to get turned into dinner. You never know. Let me...
Sorry about that.
Get on out of here, right? I didn't need to know about their flapping fish parts. It is funny though because and I could be wrong. I could very much be wrong, but from what I've seen so far, regular ghouls get treated pretty decently. But I guess when your competition is like, okay, you know, the weird kind of crispy human or the fish man, it's like, I'm gonna treat the crispy human a little nicer than the fish man. It's like if you gotta pick and choose who you're gonna be a little mean to. If you're racist, that is. That's the main takeaway. Is George justifying Fallout racism? Is George the Enclave? Is George the fifth column? Oh. I really have to figure out who I want to join. Like, which of the 3 major factions I'm going to want to join when I get to Act 3. Right? Enclave wouldn't have made any decision. They would have been like, yeah, we're just killing everyone. Didn't I choose the Ion Brew badge? I thought I chose the Ion Brew logo for the badge. Could have sworn that I did. So I haven't gotten to it yet, but I have heard people say that in regards to those 3 factions, Camelot, Fifth Column, and...
I erect the spine of welcome.
Oh god, sorry. No, I actually gotta ban that real fast. I've heard people say that they don't actually tell you all that much about the factions before you join them. And they don't really get like a lot of information on them before you have to make a decision. I haven't gotten to it, it's just what I've been told so far, what I had heard myself. I do know, however, that one of my friends is the voice actor for Eve Varney of the Fifth Column, and I've heard a lot of people say that she did a fantastic job. Oh, I keep on seeing people with the never-ending muskets. Yeah. I do keep on seeing that. Because I've seen the musket, I've seen like the musket pistol or whatever it is, yeah. I do like that I'm not constantly getting new weapons. Like, I find a weapon and I stick with it for a while. I'm not constantly like, oh, I need to swap this out because after 5 minutes, I get something new. It feels like gear and loot and rewards are a little bit more rewarding because, like, oh, I'm not just constantly overloaded with it.
She's out there with her Aegis-clad children. You must go to her.
Oh no.
Cold, glistening, regal. The queen calls, screams, she hungers calm.
Angela.
I can hear her hunger pangs growing louder. Louder.
No, she's on the holotape.
Not the one who merely watches. Not Jeremy.
In her insanity, she's getting people killed.
Must save us, Carl. Like the raging tide, she'll wash us away if you don't. She'll send her chitinous children. Or worse, she'll deign to leave the throne to claim us all. One by one. One by one. One by one. One by...
It wasn't Carl taking care of the wife. Carl was the missing guy. Bob is the guy taking care of the wife. So Angela's just telling people, like, you gotta go find the queen and help her, and all these people are like, okay. And she's crazy. Higher level you are, the easier it is to get a better weapon, but you can also support that with the higher levels. I'm really liking the Ferryman's Friend. That, I don't even have it equipped, but right now I am enjoying that. It's just such a cool model. The models for the new weapons are really well done.
Thameshaven, you are my pride.
Yeah, his wife was in the house, yeah. They were both still there, yeah. There was a holotape.
Your kind does have two eyes, right?
Any news?
I got bad news for you. Oh, hold on. Carl is no more. He's ceased to be. He's a late Thames folk. He had this holotape on him, though. I found Carl's body. You need to hear this.
Oh, Christ. Just when I was holding out hope, too. What is it?
Angela thinks she's a prophet.
We need to go to Bob's house. Now. I'll meet you there.
Right? It's like, I'm gonna believe the woman who got bonked on the head and now thinks she's a prophet for a queen. They don't have a queen.
Watch where you're going.
Oh, shit. Wait, no, Angela. Angela's the wife. Never mind. No, sorry. I got characters mixed up. Angela Clarkson's the wife who's crazy, yeah.
Rachel, what's wrong?
I'll tell you what's wrong. Angela has been sending people on fucking suicide missions.
What are you talking about?
Look at us, Bob. Look at us.
What are you talking about?
How do you see?
I'm getting the SpongeBob flashbacks again.
Cabal of evil humans conspiring against us. It's your wife.
We need to talk to her. Find out who this Empress really is.
There's no Empress.
For once, I agree with you.
Oh.
Demons!
Oh, God.
Demons, all of you. Go away!
Angela, sweetheart, it's me. It's Bobby.
Go away! The Empress commands it.
Is she always like this?
I don't think there's an Empress. I think she's just nuts.
Yes, but I never thought anyone would listen to her.
I wouldn't think so either.
Who is the Empress?
Vile Lilith!
Oh,
Open not your filthy harlot mouth.
I don't know why they think there's an actual Empress. It's like, I would just think it's like, yeah, I think she's just crazy.
Oh, sorry about that, human.
About that.
Demons!
It's Fish Mama Murphy.
Go away!
Angela.
Yeah, it's gonna have to play it again.
It's me. It's Bobby.
Go away! The Empress commands it.
Is she always like this?
Well, yes, but I never thought anyone would listen to her.
Angela, who is The Empress.
She's like, I am.
Vile Lilith! Open not your filthy harlot mouth.
Damn, poor Rachel.
God, this is going nowhere. She's not coherent enough to even speak to me.
Let me try. Angela, can you tell me about the Empress?
She who is cloaked in chidden armor, hard-faced and gargantuan in size. She who guides me, who commands me, I carry out her will.
Have you been sending people to her?
Only the virtuous. I tell them there's a threat to Tameshaven.
I'm gonna stand over here. Thank you for the follow.
That they can't tell anyone. That they have to go and see what it is.
Ugh, we're getting a little bit of a fish up skirt here. I'm just gonna
And then their
reposition
sacrifice.
camera.
Why? Why would you do that?
The Empress is hungry. And when she eats, she is happy.
I'm getting crazy vibes from her
And
still.
when
Less
she
than
is
evil.
happy, she leaves Tameshaven alone.
This isn't my wife. This isn't her.
Brain damage, huh?
Go get Dr. Webb.
I'll be as fast as I can.
Brain damage. Not even once. Any idea where I should look? Any guess what it is?
I have no idea. Something hungry and vicious.
Any idea where I should look?
I've no idea.
Why would anyone give Angela directions?
I guess we'll find out once you locate that Empress.
I still don't think there's an
The
Empress.
Empress reigns over the Blight.
I still don't think there's an Empress.
There's your answer. The Blight. I've heard stories of that place. We all have.
Like Carl was just dead on a dock.
I can't dare go there. They say it's hell on earth. If you do this, if you find this Empress and spill its fucking guts, we'll forever be in your debt.
Bobby, you need to go to the doctor, by the way. Barry the boat can now take you to the Greenwich Impact Crater. Oh god. I feel like that's a great way to die.
The surface world gets louder and
I feel like that's
louder
an
each
absolutely
day.
great way to get murdered. We're gonna find out. Right, we killed the Empress and she's suddenly cured. I'd be okay with that, but once again, like, right now, there was no reason for me to think that there was a real Empress and that she was just off her fucking rocker. If anything, I thought it was weird that they all jumped to, like, clearly there's actually an Empress. It's like, why? The most straightforward answer would be, no, she's just fucking crazy. She got bonked on the head and now she's talking about Empresses and sending people on suicide missions. I hope it's not a Mirelurk Queen. I hated the Mirelurk Queens. Such a fucking bullet sponge. Now let me see. Yeah, because it did say that Barry would take me. Because does he go back to his shack? Does he stay in Thameshaven? Does he come out to the dock? Yeah, I was gonna say, I want him to take me. I assume he's still in Thameshaven. I was mainly following the market. I was like, wait a second, no. I feel like that's the safest way to get there. Barry's the boat. For some reason I thought... Oh, that's right. I was thinking of... When they said bury the boat, for some reason in my mind I was still thinking of the ferryman himself. I think I remember where the boat is. I do kind of wish that they had given the boat as a marker. I think that would be helpful. Like if you did optional objective, take, bury the boat. Cause I don't know where berries. You could swim. That's a great way to die. It's the Thames. Yeah, I feel like that'd be really helpful if they had included a marker for Barry boat. For Theodore the tugboat. Quick save, just to be safe too. Because it wouldn't necessarily make the most sense, but my first thought is to go to where, the ferryman had his boat before. We're gonna find out. You needed to restart Barry's Beacon right near Thames Haven. Oh, the Mariner beacons. Yeah, I only did the one so far. I only did the one over by, the ferryman's house for Archie's quest. That's where you should find Barry. Okay. What did I just get 8 experience for? Do you know where the one near Thames Haven is, by any chance? Kind of, okay. Yeah, because the first place I thought to go was around here, which is where we found the ferryman and his boat last time, but I don't know if that's what it is. Yeah. I'll zoom out a little, just, well, I'll zoom slightly in, because it's near Thames Haven. Yeah. Should be near you. Okay. Perfect. West, I think. Okay. Yeah, because, once again, the ferryman's boat, when I did the Archie quest, was around here, so that's why I was thinking about this area in particular. Yes, give me a second. Let me look around.
This is bollocks.
Where you meet them. Yep, right here. Perfect, thank you. That is a huge help. Okay. And right here will be the beacon. Yeah, it's not letting me actually activate it. Let me see.
Oh, you're alive. I
Okay.
mean, you look well.
There we go. There we go. 50 tickets? Yeah. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna save first. I'm just gonna make a save because have a feeling I'm gonna get real murdered. Thank you for the help. Really appreciate it. That did help a ton. It's gonna be a goddamn Mirelurk Queen. I'm gonna get murdered. I'm gonna hate my life in every moment of it. Ooh, and Rad X time it is. Welcome to the Blight Crater. The Ferryman's pistol reminds me a little bit of, God, what's it called? The 10mm pistol from Fallout 1. Yep. That's... God, I knew it was gonna be... I knew it was gonna be an absolute bullet sponge. That's a lot of damage. Listen, I didn't think Fallout 4 was particularly good at balancing certain enemies, and I feel like Fallout London, I run into that same issue at times. Yeah.
Oh, you're alive. I mean, you look well. Where would you like to go?
We're gonna give it a shot, we're gonna try, we're gonna give it the old college try, but...
Come back anytime. I'm more than happy to help.
Yeah, that might be for a higher level George. The funny thing is I don't really have any companions that would be good for combat. It's like I have Archie, who doesn't fight, and I have Churchill. I don't think Churchill's gonna be particularly good against the Mirelurk Queen. It's supposed to be harder, but I feel like there's a difference between hard and, like, the one-hit kill, like... I don't think Fallout is a great game for stuff like a one-hit kill kind of enemy, or a one-hit kill kind of boss. I feel the same way about Elder Scrolls 2. Listen, I love Dark Souls. I just don't think a lot of other games do a great job of understanding what makes the Dark Souls balancing work. It might have to be some grenade spam, yeah. We're gonna be taking a lot of drugs, let me tell you that much. We'll be taking some drugs. Painkillers, can I... Ooh, wow. First time taking painkillers, and I'm addicted. Oof. Right, well... Let's see. Thank you for the hydrate. Give me 1 second, because I might be dead in a moment anyway. I will also say that I probably needed better weapons for this in general, but even still, just, oh. Yeah. Archie does not fight for me. Archie just runs. Ooh, yep. That's gonna be death right there. That's gonna be death. Hold on. Intelligence, perception... Agility, endurance. I'm addicted to Codfather once again. Like, goddamn, you get addicted so easily. My life is not good. Strength, charisma, intelligence. Strength, intelligence, perception, charisma. 1 sec. Oh! I mean, I knew it was close, but still, just... Oh... Fuck off.
Oh, you're alive. I mean, you look well. Where would you like to go?
Oh, I muted myself. Sorry. I was saying to Sarah, I was just gonna go until around 6 and then wake her then. And then after that, I was just saying, even in Vanilla Fallout 4, I didn't like the Mirelurk Queen because it was just so annoyingly bullet spongy. Like, that was one of my problems with Fallout 4 in general, was that they didn't balance certain enemy types well, and there wasn't... It wasn't enjoyable to sit there and just have to deal with some enemies being that ridiculously strong. Yeah, I might even have to swap out weapons for this. Unfortunately, right now, all I have is 2 Molotovs, and that's it, which... Yeah, like, that's a critical strike. I just want to say that. I would argue, and I realize some people might disagree with me, Fallout and just Bethesda's games in general are not really games where you need to make a build to be able to play them. You can do a lot better in those games if you do have a build, however... Just gameplay-wise, they're not the kind of games where you need a build in order to just be able to beat it. Yeah, you shouldn't need to. It's really not that kind of game. Blackbird, it's literally just that low. Like, it's literally just that fucking low. Yeah, that... I mean, granted, my health was going down because it hit me with the poison attack, but... Still. Ah! Yeah, Renus, exactly. Fallout 76, I would also argue, in the case of 76, with that being an online game, there is a little bit of a difference. I know Limb Ravager, I know. But it's also a game where... I know they added the skulls for the overlevel thing, but it's not really a game where they even tell you that unless you get, like, the certain perks. There's nothing that indicates that a quest is going to be over level for you until that point in it. So you can do the rest of it and be like, oh, by the way, nope, you can't do this, never mind. Which I also don't think is great gameplay design. Ah. No, this is going to have to happen another time. This is going to have to happen when I'm significantly a higher level. But I continue to say I don't think a build should be necessary because Fallout and Bethesda games in general really aren't those kinds of games. The single player games at least aren't. They shouldn't have to be. Yeah, the DLCs are very good about that, Renus. I have one more. Let me throw it. Oh, that's a lot of reds. Oh my god. Holy guacamole. Yep. 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 Because this quest also pops up, the quest pops up after a pretty early part of the main story too. And if it is going to be that hard, I'd rather it doesn't pop up until later. Because you really don't get an indicator until, once again, you're at the boss fight of, oh, this is not what you should be doing yet. Once again, Fallout 4 in and of itself even just had a lot of problems with balancing and with over-leveled enemies. Well, I'm talking specifically about Bethesda's games. So once again, you look at Fallout 3, you look at Fallout 4, you look at Starfield, Skyrim, so on and so forth. These aren't games where you have to have builds to be able to get through them.
God save our gracious queen. Long live our noble queen.
I mean, honestly, even more when where you need to have a class, you need to have the required skills and whatnot. You didn't really need to have a build itself. Would it help? Yes. Was it necessary? No, and I think it shouldn't have to be. I'm not saying a build is necessary for this in particular, but oh god, no, we're not doing that. That's gonna be like a level 25 minimum for me to try that again, I think. It's a mod, I realize that, but I'm also someone that I want mods to at least be balanced around. For me, if it's called Fallout London, I still want it to be based around Fallout 4, but I guess the issue is also Fallout 4 had the problem with overtuned enemies as well. So I guess it's accurate to Fallout 4 in that sense. Daggerfall does Morrowind onwards, you really don't need it. The 3D games onwards, you don't really need it. That's insane. Once again, the one-hit kill, it'd be interesting to see what the damage is on the Empress once I'm a proper level. Like, I want to see what the damage is then, but right now, that just feels particularly rough. Alright. Let me take a look to see what quests I do have, but we're going to be ending around here. Yeah, what we'll do next time, is we'll continue with Cold Case, we'll continue with the main quest, we will go after the Empress another time. I do like the Loch Ness Monster. I do like the Loch Ness Monster animation, though. Oh. Yeah, it was a lot of damage. Like I said, once again, like, personally, I would like a little bit more of an indicator because they give you that quest pretty early on, so if they are intending that to be much more of a late-game quest, I'd rather there be something leading up to that that maybe reflects that, you know? Alright. That's gonna be it for this time. That's gonna be it for today. I will be here Tuesday, Thursday... No, sorry. Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday this coming week. There's not going to be a Thursday stream. We have the contractors coming over for the next round of house repairs, and they're coming kind of like smack dab in the middle of the afternoon. They're coming from like 3 to 6, or somewhere between 3 and 6. So if they finish... If they come at like 3 and they're done by 4, I'll stream. If they don't leave until like 5 or 6, then it's just not going to make sense, but we shall see. All the Talk of the Dead people, the people who can't even fight, yeah, the guys walking around in overalls. Which, first off, Carl wasn't anywhere near the crater. Carl died on a random dock, which is why I didn't believe that there was an Empress. He was just dead on the ground, nowhere related to the Empress at all. Right? He slipped. He didn't even get to feed the Empress. Didn't even finish his goal. Didn't even finish his assignment. What an idiot. Alright, let me take a look. Let me take a look at Twitch real quick. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for joining in today. Yeah, so Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday are the streams for this week, and once again, we're going to be moving to other games starting this week as well, which Fallout London is still going to be in the mix. Fallout London is still going to be once or twice a week, but we're also going to be going back to ESO, to Traveler's Rest to Fallout 3. Fallout 3 might be a little bit more on pause until I finish Fallout London, but going back to some of the other things that were on the streaming lineup. But thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out. We are going to raid our friend Majorisk, who is live now with Doom 3. If anything, I feel like Doom 3 is the perfect game to raid right now because this past weekend was QuakeCon and they did have some cool news about Doom. They're doing the Doom Starfield crossover creation for free, and they also just released the Doom pack. It was like the Doom original pack or something with 1 and 2 combined or something like that. But say hi, say howdy. Majorisk is great. You guys will enjoy her stuff, I'm sure. See you guys soon. Have a great rest of your weekend. I am gonna figure out what I want for food, and most importantly, I'm going to bug Sarah until she leaves for work in about like 40-45 minutes. So she'll enjoy that. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.